Hello. So I had something weird when I turned on Genshin to start playing. It opened up in like windowed mode. And when I opened it, I had the Elgato going. I'm like, oh my god, is my Elgato breaking? Like, what the heck's going on? And I fussed with the Elgato for like 2 or 3 minutes. And then I went to the computer and pressed the start button to close Genshin. Like, is it my television? Is it breaking or something? No. Computer was completely fine. For some reason, Genshin opened up in windowed mode at like 10:56 or whatever. So I had 2 gigantic black bars on the left and right side for some reason. And I'm like, what the heck? And here's the extra weird thing that like your screen resolution for Genshin cannot be changed until you're inside the game. So the launcher, you can't change it in the launcher, and you can't change it when you're on the pre-screen before you log in and like enter the game itself, where you enter your username and password and stuff. It can't be changed in those settings either. And I'm like, that's really weird, because most games, most computer games, if you need to change the screen resolution, it's accessible in like 500 million places before you start the game. So I don't know. I feel like my headset is falling down on my head. Like I need to sew the headband shorter again. Like it feels like it's just sagging. Okay, we want to fight our bossy. Where are you? So yeah, that was really weird. I thought my Elgato was just like breaking. I even Googled like the Elgato thing. And it's like, yeah, go into settings and stuff. I'm like, it's not in settings. So I don't know what I'm supposed to be looking for, but what I'm looking for is not here.
Settle down. Let the mighty be humbled.
That was a little unnerving.
Be not perturbed, unscathed.
Oh my god, die.
Bow your head.
There we go. Goodness gracious.
Let my name echo in song.
So yeah, that freaked me out just a tad.
As one with wind and cloud.
Be silent, the night cometh.
I need Flynn to have better gear. Where are you? So Durin actually doesn't have his artifact set in game yet. His artifact set is going to be the next one with the next map expansion. So, yeah. I find that kind of sad. Because, like, basically a month of Durin not being at full power because he doesn't get to use his actual set. There we go. How many does that leave me with? 40, exactly. Perfect, one more.
Wind strike.
Silence. Let the mighty be humbled.
It's like such a waste to use the burst when I know it's not going to last for the whole... Don't touch me.
Bow your head.
I say that and then it doesn't. Die. There. Okay. So, I was checking to see what time I have to go for setup today. Sorry, I'm really sniffly. And setup is not until 5 p.m., I think. And I'm like, I understand people have jobs, 9 to 5 jobs, but like, can we start at 4
Add
and then just go until 8? But no, it's 5 to 8. And I'm like,
Thank you for
ugh. Ugh. Okay. Hello? Why'd that not achieve it? Oh, triangle. Yay! A event. They give you so many housing items in events now. Whereas like back in the day, these would be like pets that float next to you maybe. Speaking of, we still don't have a way to get all of the pets. So I think I'm missing, there's a purple one I think I'm missing. Because that's Animo. That's Dendro. I think that one's fire. That one's water. Maybe it's ice. But I'm missing the purple one from these Sealies, and they haven't. The event that has these Sealies hasn't come back, which I find kind of weird. Because it was one of the rewards for like a recurring event. Like we had 3 events that gave these, which was nice for new players because they wanted to have them, they could. Oh, right. I think that says 9. And then I'm missing the flowers still. I don't think the flowers came back.
Melu's
Let's see. Not seeing them. Might be too early. Yeah, none of the flowers are back. Okay. We have flood advisories and stuff going on from all the rain. And I'm like, it's rained, but it rains for like 10 minutes and then it stops raining. Like right now, it's not raining.
Columbina, we're back! Huh? She's not here. Weren't there a few Kuhenki here last time too? Where did they all go?
Maybe they went out. Maybe she took them out for walkies. That's a weird expression for Traveler to use.
Walkies? For Kuhenki? You're not pets, you know. Oh, well. Looks like we just came at a bad time. There's still a few days until Moon Prayer Night, so we're in no rush. Besides, she needs time to rest anyway.
Fair point. Let's go.
Columbina! Oh, how strange. Looks like she's still right. It's not like her to spend so much time outside. Especially since she's worried about attracting unwanted attention.
It looks like she hasn't been back all day.
What about Luanatar? Luanatar, you there?
Hello.
Hey! Do you know where Columbina went? Sorry, didn't understand. But if you know where she is, could you take us to her?
Sounds like an I don't know either to me.
Yeah, that's even stranger.
The flowers.
What about him? Oh, not good news. They change color when Columbina gets weaker, right? And they look super pale right now. Good idea. She might know what's happening.
Let's go find Lauma.
Mama!
Ah, it's you. How is Kutar? Is she okay?
She's missing.
No, she hasn't. I came here to check on her after I noticed the flowers had changed color. Based on past precedent, she must be very weak right now. Even getting up to walk would be a struggle. It seems unlikely that she wandered off outside.
Not to mention that she doesn't do that at the best of times either. So yeah, this is super weird.
Thank you for the lurk, Keon. Has anyone approached Silvermoon Hall lately?
No. Very few people are in the know about Kutar's whereabouts. And if anyone suspicious had visited, they'd have left some sort of evidence. Come on, let's go to Nasha Town. If anyone has seen her, someone there will know about it. It's not Cry's information hub after all.
Makes sense. Let's go.
We were just talking about the doctor. It makes me think the doctor is guilty. Treasure chest. Dendro? Come on, get up. Both of you.
One with nature.
Abandoned property belongs to whoever finds it first. So, it's legally yours now.
That's cute. I was just thinking that wasn't there before.
Wait a moment. Is it just Paimon, or is this stall kind of suspicious? It's never been here before, right?
No, I don't recognize it.
Alas, your free and easy adventure time is over. Now, prepare to face the final boss of Nod Cry.
Whoa!
Not sure, but it's definitely hostile.
No, it's an idiot.
No, not that way. The final boss is right here.
The sniffer mole?
That's the final boss?
Okay, the jig is up. I'll stop teasing you. Turn around. I'm right behind you. It seems I've managed to leave quite an indelible impression, even though you've never seen my face. Oh, nothing could make a great mage more pleased with herself.
Wow, I don't like that. The name and the subtitle, I don't like that. That's like, I don't know, it's not been in game before. It's really bad. And like on the one hand, it makes sense for Alice because she's annoying, but if this is the standard going forward, I don't like it. Like we had it a couple times with Tartaglia and Signora and stuff for like the villain type characters and stuff, but like, I don't know. I don't like it. Also, her hat looks stupid. I don't like her. I saw her artwork a couple of weeks ago, and I think her hat is the dumbest hat. Her hat makes Herda's hat look amazing. Herda has a fantastic witch hat, and Alice is just like dumb. Very dumb. I also don't like her
What is going on?
I've heard that all the big shots in Teyvat have long, wordy titles that stun people speechless when they make their entrance.
Okay. Her hat's stupid. Her hair is stupid. So her hair is trying to do two things. It's trying to be braids or pigtails that match Klee, and that's good. But her hair is also trying to be like curly and like Madoka-ish, and it doesn't quite work. And then the cyan blue on her outfit does not match the dark burgundy, and then the gold and the pink and stuff. So I don't know, if I saw this design, I'd be like, you need to go back to the drawing board, because like her swallowtail being cyan colored does not match. It should be a light pink or something to match the feather thing on her head. Looks like whoever designed the bottom half and the sleeves, the bottom half of the sleeves and the bottom half of her top for the swallowtail, did not get to see the top half of her outfit. It doesn't work at all. And I actually would hope that she would have gotten like a dress, like a proper full dress, like how Noelle and Barbara have full dresses. We haven't had full dresses in a really long time, and I would have thought it'd been perfect to have her have this lovely full dress. And instead it kind of just looks like, oh, I'm kind of copying what they did for the Herta, who also has a short skirt up front and then a butt cape in the back. And like, I don't dislike that design, but like, you don't need it for Alice. Alice is supposed to be a super imposing character, and also like compared to Lauma, she looks short. Like, she just doesn't look imposing or important. She just, I don't know. Other than the fact that her hat is stupid. If I didn't know that she was a witch and supposed to have like a hat, and like we've seen artworks of what her hat is supposed to look like on the little Cocos and stuff, or sorry, Dodocos, then it would be okay. But like, her actual result of her actual hat looks really bad. Like, really bad. Like, Clee's fun time witch outfit looks more like a witch than Alice as an actual witch, which is just okay then. Okay.
Unfortunately, none of them are affiliated with the Hexen Circle, and we ourselves keep a very low profile. The notorious name-dropping doesn't quite work for us. Still, I, for one, think I'm really quite amazing. So that didn't stop me from coming up with a title anyway.
Alice? It's really you this time? Not a lantern or a Dodoco, but Alice in the flesh?
Oh, that's right. So, what do you think? How does it feel to finally meet me?
I think your dress is stupid, and your hair is just as bad, and your hat is underwhelming.
You look like...
Long.
What is that supposed to mean, I'm the mother of Clee, Tivat's #1 cutie. How old could I possibly be?
I mean, I guess 6,000 years.
So she's a friend of yours?
No, we don't know about friend. We don't know about that.
Kind of.
I see. Madam Mage, that was, quite a powerful entrance. I certainly won't be forgetting it anytime soon.
Oh my god, did they put like actual sparkle crap in her hair as like her highlight? They did.
It's okay, Lauma, don't force it. Paimon will do the honors. This is Al. That's right. She's a good person, just kind of...
Well, what is the human heart if not unpredictable? If we could not do as we please, how would we differ from machines?
I'm also going to point out that I don't like her eyeball design, because if she's supposed to be the mother of Clee, why do her eyes not look like Clee's? Just saying.
I am Lauma, Moon Chanter of the Frost Moon Scions. It is a pleasure to meet you.
Oh, I know. Before you got here, I spent a good, 15 minutes getting up to speed on Nodcry's present situation. In other words, I've read the whole in the last episode part, so we can skip the pleasantries.
Fair enough. Well, Miss Alice, I can already tell that you have quite a unique personality.
You'll get used to it. Paimon sure is. So anyway...
Oh, I thought I told you already. This time, I'm the final boss. And what a formidable foe I shall be. Powerful, confident, decisive, and good luck finding my weak spot. You will never succeed.
I'm going to send a formal request for Jean to put you into solitary confinement.
Oh, drat. My one weakness, and you found it in an instant. Fate has been dealt a devastating blow. Thus falls the great Dodo King.
Why are you playing along with this nonsense?
Because it's easier.
For funsies, of course. What's wrong, Paimon? Are you disappointed in me? Am I a gigantic letdown?
No, it's just... You seem like a busy lady. And this is the one time you've shown up in person.
You're quite right. I'm here in Not Cry because something big happened. Something big enough it caught the attention of the Hexen Circle. It concerns the 3 moons, Tevat's borders, and of course, the moon goddess you are currently searching for. Kind of. Why don't we discuss this over a pot of tea? My main reason for coming on this trip to Tevat was, of course, to have some fun. But I do technically have a job to do as well, namely, maintaining the stability of Tevat's borders. I'll skip over the complicated parts, but to sum it up, abyssal energies are all that lie beyond Tevat's border. We'd find ourselves in a real pickle if they ever made it through, and the phantoms you've been seeing are a sign that the border has been disturbed.
Ah, no wonder they tend to show up around Moon Prayer Night.
Is it because the real moon is now so close to us that its power can cross the border?
In part, but only a negligible amount passes through. Just enough to influence the verdant crests and so on. And as you've noticed, there has been an unprecedented number of phantoms appearing this year. The influence of the moon beyond the border cannot explain this. No, there is another far greater factor at play. The trilunar syzygy.
A trilunar syzygy.
Eons ago, before the heavenly principles came to Tevat, it was the then 3 moon goddesses who controlled the laws of this world.
You're talking about life, death, and such, aren't you?
Oh, that's exactly it. The 3 goddesses split these powers amongst themselves, promising never to consolidate them into one singular body. This was meant to keep the world stable. But, fast-forwarding to the present, the eternal moon's marrow is with you, while the iridescent moon's marrow, which should never have appeared in this world, has been retrieved. Add that to the presence of a moon goddess in the flesh and... the power of all 3 moons is gathered here in Notcry. There hasn't been an event like this since the War of Funerary Flame, and it's having a noticeable effect on Tevat's borders.
Why are you so concerned about the borders, if I might ask?
Because I wish to give my darling daughter a peaceful, sunny environment to grow up in. Is that a good enough reason?
No, it's not.
Kinda sounds like you're dodging the question.
Well, that's one reason anyway, and the most important one. The others are a little complicated to explain. For instance, cleaning up after dearest Miss R. Albedo could tell you more about that if you're curious. But right now, I have a more important question to ask you. Why are you collecting the moon marrows?
Columbina wants to use their power to return to the Frost Moon.
I see. Nicole told me about that legend once.
Nicole?
Oh, so you remember.
We heard her voice in Fontaine, did we? Okay.
Yes, of course. That was a story about fate, her area of expertise. But back to the story of our dear moon goddess. I'm afraid her intended method of returning to the moon is unlikely to work anymore.
What does that mean?
She may be missing, but she hasn't gone anywhere. She has disappeared.
So she can no longer hold a physical form. Once long ago, the damselette who lived here something or other couldn't read it. Yay, thanks for that lovely load screen I couldn't read.
My body is so heavy.
What?
Wait, no. It's my mind that's heavy. My arms and legs are as light as a feather. What's happening to me? I feel drowsy, like I've been asleep for too long. Is it daytime or nighttime? Is the moon out? I think I'll go for a walk.
So I have surmised that my ears itching might be caused by either the tea that I'm drinking or by the healthy version Pop-Tarts I've been eating.
Out for a walk too?
So I'm trying not to have either.
Huh?
What?
The day has come at last. Have I grown so weak that I can't even sustain my physical form? But Moon Prayer Night is nearly here. I was so close to returning home. Death is near. Is this how it ends for me? Will I return to the moon after I disappear? Or... I don't want it to end like this.
I was just thinking about Alice saying that she had to clean up after a mage R, and to ask Albedo about it, I'm like, R. Oh, Rhine-daughter, because in my mind, I don't think of her name as Rhine-daughter, I think of her name as Gold.
So far, at least, I still exist. Even if not physically, I can still feel, but as my power wanes, I'm sure that too will fade. I suppose I might take one final look at this world. The world where I was born.
I think it's like a voice talking to her.
Come on! Wait for me! The Frost Moon Enclave. How much it has changed since I was born.
These decorations, they're so heavy.
It's times like this when you kind of wish men could be priestesses and acolytes.
I like how they're doing really effort-filled voice works, like they're moving boxes, and their animation, they're just standing still. The voice actors went the extra mile, and the animators are like, no, they're just gonna stand here like twigs.
How fascinating. I've never had the chance to be privy to people's private lives in this way. In the past, people would get so solemn and serious the moment I showed my face. Like they were frozen stiff.
Karina, Lametti, it's time to eat.
Coming! I want to watch them a little longer.
So just fill these balloons with air, right? Yep. Try a couple now to test things out. The rest can wait till Moon Prayer Night. Think fast. Rita!
Teasing an acolyte of the Frost Moon Scions? Surely that's a punishable offense.
Take this!
Huh?
All right, enough horsing around. Lady Lauma gave us a task. We should get back to it.
The task is just to check that the balloons don't leak, right? Doesn't matter if we fill them with air or water.
Okay, you got me there. And you got me there. But still, we can't use all the balloons before the festival even starts.
We won't use all of them. And as long as Lady Lauma's trusted acolyte doesn't snitch, this can stay as a little secret between friends. A couple more can't do any harm, right?
Oh, you menace. Then, think fast!
Is pumping a balloon full of water really so much fun?
She stands there and pokes it. Cute. Oh, cute. She like floats.
I'm sure you're both tired from playing all day. Come on, eat up.
A plain, humble meal. That has always been the way of the Frost Moon Scions.
Huh? How come Lametti got a midsummer berry dessert? Oh, I always get lockaberry. I don't mind sharing. You can have a bite of mine if I get to have a bite of yours.
They're sharing food? I've never shared food with anyone before. Even at the Harbinger tea parties, everyone just ate off their own plate.
And when I couldn't finish my food offerings from the Frost Moon Scions, they'd leave the leftovers out under the moonlight for the animals to claim.
Hey! That was 2 bites! Oh, then you can have another bite of mine.
Oh, you too. Oh, don't fret now. Here, have some of Granny's too.
So this is what it means to be family. I'm seeing so much that I'd never usually get to see. They'd never act like this when I was around. It's nice, being able to just watch people in peace in these final moments.
I wonder if she could turn invisible like how Shao does. Like, he hangs out at the top of the inn, but he still gets to interact with the people around him, and that's why he cares about them, even though he's basically solitary.
What a rare opportunity. I think I'll go take a look around Nasha Town, too. Maybe the Traveler will be there.
After the War of Funerary Flame, the moon goddesses were no longer recognized by Tevat. They lost the whole foundation for their existence. That's why the moon goddess's strength is fading. She cannot withstand the world's rejection of her.
She said that the world was rejecting her.
To be more pedantic about it, the moon goddesses did something to offend the heavenly principles, and that's why they were ousted. Something of a recurring theme in Tevat's history.
Yeah, but the heavenly principles are here as an invader. The moon goddesses were here first. So the moon goddesses offending the heavenly principles is like the original religious bodies of the Native Americans offending the Christians who came to colonize the land and convert them. Hi, DJ. Good morning.
Theoretically, speaking so candidly should put me in their crosshairs too, but they can't tell me what to do. I'll say whatever I want.
So Alice's design, I mentioned this before you got here, DJ. I don't like it. Her hair is trying to do too many things. It's trying to be curly and pigtails and braids. It doesn't work. Her hat is stupid. What hat is that? The Dodoko that we've seen of her before has a better witch hat than she has. She has like just a tiara that floats around her head. It looks very stupid. And the fact that her dress is just, it's not even a skirt. It's just like, here's a pair of black shorts and then a butt cape and then some really long white boots. It looks stupid. I don't like her dress at all. And it's sad because like, I feel like Klee in her regular outfit and then Klee in her witch outfit look more witchy than actual Alice. Actual Alice looks stupid. And my other problem with Alice is it looks like the person who designed the top half of her costume from like her hips up had one color scheme to go with. And then the person who designed specifically her butt cape, like the bottom half of her outfit, didn't know what the color scheme goal was. And so they gave her the wrong colors because her butt cape and the edge of her sleeves are like cyan blue. And all the rest of her is gold, yellow, warm tones, and then the deep burgundy, all warm tones. And then we just have this cyan blue hitting you in the face for her butt cape. And it's like, no, that should be pink or orange or even a pale yellow. It should not be cyan blue. That is wrong. And like, that doesn't even work with color theory because burgundy and cyan are not contrasting colors, where like, I think it's purple and orange are contrasting colors kind of thing on the color wheel. So it doesn't even look right because it's not even contrasting colors in terms of color theory. So it just looks bad. It looks like it literally looks like the person who designed the top half of her outfit and the person who designed the bottom half of her outfit were two separate people that didn't have the same colors to work from. They just went, yeah, that's sure, that's fine, and just mashed them together. It doesn't. It looks stupid. Her voice acting is fine, and her animations are fine. Her eyes look stupid as well, because if you're going to have Klee and say this is her mom, why do her eyes not look like Klee's eyes, like her pupil design? Like, I need consistency here to say that these two are related. And the only thing that we have that they're related is basically the same hair color elves, because they both have elf ears, and then the burgundy red color. But otherwise, they're not related in terms of like color design or design at all.
Anywho, the Moon Marrow energies were but a drop in the bucket for her, and that battle against the Ray Hair of Solnari only weakened her further. Fortunately, it happened close enough to Moon Prayer Night when the Kuvaki concentration here is high. That's the only reason she managed to survive this long.
What do you mean, fortunately? You said she disappeared.
Oh, what a headache. I thought this was all common knowledge. I guess I have some more explaining to do. Okay, buckle up. It's time for another lecture. Now, I said earlier that the moon goddesses lost the foundation for their existence. The reason for that has to do with the natural order. Basically, the rationale for their existence in Tevat was lost.
So Alice is a witch, and according to the lore, she is on par with an archon, but she is not an archon and she is not a god. So archons is just the English word for god, because they're all called kami in Japanese, and then in Chinese they're just called god. Archon is the stupid English word that we decided to give them for flavor, stupid reasons. So she is not a god, and she is not an adepti type power creature. Her energy, her power is on the same with them, and as a witch, she has some kind of authority power that is in regards to protecting the world of Tevat as a witch. And that's a small like lore thing that's been hidden in like the books and shit of the game. If you go around and read the books or the weapons stories and stuff, which I haven't taken the time to do all that, but I know Tubis has mentioned it. Alice is an important character in terms of like the backbone structure of Tevat itself. And if she's that powerful and that strong, she's supposed to be in charge of like maintaining the world order type thing. She's one of the strong things for that in terms of the worlds. That's why she was able to transform large sections of Summer Islands to be a Klee playground, and then was able to bring the fictional book that Fischl had in her mind, bring that to life all throughout the Summer Isles. So that's why Alice has such big power over sections of the world. From my understanding is she basically works for Celestia, so in terms of our plot of Celestia is the bad guys, that means that technically Alice is a villain because she's working for Celestia, and Celestia either came in with or took over the heavenly principles, made the archons, made the gods take over, had that whole war thing happen, made the seat of the archons, took all the powers from the sovereigns, which were the dragons that were here on the planet naturally, and she wants to maintain Celestia in power. So in terms of everything bad that Celestia has done to damage the planet, as well as like terraforming and stuff like that with the planet, that is technically on the bad side. Our main character may or may not have realized that, but like we're not quite in a position to talk about it. That's one of the problems with this game, is that there's so many things in the backlog of the books and the world lore building and stuff like that, that it never comes up in the main story. And that's one of the things that's really annoying, is like we have all this stuff that tells us Celestia is bad, and yet our main character in the main story and Paimon are like, yeah, that's sure. We're kind of like, we're neutral good with Celestia, and it's like, no. Our traveler, we have learned so much that Celestia is actually bad. We should not be neutral good to Celestia. We should be neutral hostile, if not fully hostile to Celestia. The closest we got was with Focalors destroying and helping her and not doing anything to her in destroying the seat of Hydro at Celestia.
The same logic applies to the present moon goddess too. Consider her existence so far. Her comrades in the Fatui called her Damselette, and she was worshipped as Kutar by the Frost Moon Scions. But these connections have now been severed, whether by her hand or yours.
So the rationale that once sustained her existence is now gone.
Wait, we did that to her?
Oh,
No.
Well, strictly speaking, yes. But let's not start pointing fingers, shall we? I'll only end up as the big bad villain, and that's not the kind of final boss I want to be. Of course I do. I'm only the greatest mage in the whole entire world.
I'm sure Gold would have some words with you about that, but okay.
If you wish to find your moon goddess, there are 2 problems we need to solve. Firstly, we'll need to strengthen the connection between her and Tevat, at least enough to sustain her until Moon Prayer Night.
Strengthen her connection. But does that mean I'll have to rally all the Frost Moon faithful behind this?
I'm afraid a bygone faith and a former home won't be of any help to her now. Do you know her name?
Her name?
Oh, yes. Names are very important things. A name is a fundamental concept that anchors one's entire existence.
I asked her once, but she said she didn't know.
Then your first job is to find it. As a moon goddess, I'm sure she must have a name she identifies with. Neither Columbina nor Kutar is her true name, and she's never really accepted either of them.
So, finding out her real name is enough to sustain her existence?
Yes, I know it sounds like a small step, but every journey begins that way. So for now, that's all we need to focus on.
God, her... I don't dislike the blue crystal just between her boobs. I don't dislike that. But the blue at her sleeves and the blue at her butt cape is so distracting in terms of color theory. That is so bad.
The second problem is with her plan to use the moon marrows to return to the moon. Unfortunately, piercing through the false sky will take an enormous amount of power.
Can't we just use the hole that Mavika opened in the sky and just go that way?
Given her current condition, she won't be able to provide anywhere near enough power, even if she recovers her physical form.
Okay, so here's the plan. We get on a boat, we sail south to Natlon, and we have her float up into the sky where the crack is, where the giant-ass crack is that Mavika punched in the sky to show the broken moon. She can go that way.
But no need to fret. Nicole's the expert in this field, and I'm sure she'll figure something out.
Wait, Mage N is going to... That means we've got 2 Hexacircle mages on the case. This is
Actually, this is more of a side quest for me.
Yeah. Why are you actually here, Alice?
Like you said, I'm a busy lady, so I can't stay for too long. I'll have to return to Tevat's border soon.
Yeah, see, border. Alice is in charge of something about the borders.
That's the upside you get for looking out for my little Klee. Hopefully that will incentivize you to carry on keeping her company in the future. Anyway, jokes aside, you'd better get moving. It will take quite a miracle for the moon goddess's consciousness to hold out till Moon Prayer Night.
I do like that they've gone to efforts to make a smile look good on the models. We haven't had good smiles on their faces, kind of since Lisa. Amber, less so. But Lisa had smiles, and we didn't really get a good smile until Nefer. And hers is kind of like an evil smile, but it is a good smile. And then here's Alice smiling again. So, like, they're trying to bring smiles into the game, and I like that. Mualani didn't smile in the same way of just, like, opening her mouth and talking big. She didn't have an actual, like, smile animated to her face. Also, Alice, you're just going to tell us and then yeet yourself out of the story again? That's stupid.
Oh, I suppose I might as well tell you where Nicole is before I leave.
Yeah, see, you're just going to leave. You're here for 2 seconds and you're leaving. You could have just sent the Dodoko!
Off you go now. Time to meet your new friend. Oh, yes, and a little suggestion. Don't forget to mind your heads.
What?
I wonder how Durin's doing. I should really go see him before I head back.
You really are super busy.
I most certainly am. There's so many children I have to keep tabs on just in Mondstadt. Durin, Albedo, Venti, Varka.
There were some unexpected names in there. I don't think Venti wants you keeping tabs on him.
Klee didn't make the list, huh?
Of course not. Klee is my pride and joy. I have no qualms about her, because she's the best child in the whole wide world.
I do like the voice actress. So as much as I've disliked the voice actress for Yehoda and a couple of the others, Alice's voice actress has been able to like really branch out now that she has a lot of lines. Because we haven't heard her a whole lot outside of the summer events.
Yep. Klee's a little angel.
I'm glad you agree. Well, all the best. See you when I see you.
She didn't tell us where N was.
In a hurry.
Yeah. She didn't pack up her stall. Should we handle it for her?
She didn't tell us where Nicole was. She said I should tell you where Nicole was and then did not tell us where Nicole was.
I must say, I'm now very curious about her daughter. Klee, wasn't it? What's she like?
She's like a 5-year-old.
That's a long story. Come on, we'll fill you in as we go.
She didn't tell us where Nicole was, but we magically know where Nicole is? That's so stupid! I call shenanigans. At least write consistency into your stupid-ass story.
What a lively place. I've never experienced Nasha Town like this before.
My brain is melting. Lumia. Who do you mean is Lumia?
Hey, you old geezer! Your hammer's rusted through!
Who are you calling old geezer?
Are they quarreling?
I'm looking right at him! You've really gone downhill since giving your daughter free rein in the workshop. Can you even swing a hammer anymore? It shouldn't take you days just to fix a single chair. You might as well use that hammer to massage my back for all the good it's doing.
Don't run your mouth, or you'll get a back massage that'll put you in bed for the rest of your life. Look, the materials haven't arrived yet, all right? You know how busy it gets in the days before Moon Prayer Night.
I'll bet you send all the materials to your little princess. Blood's always thicker than water, huh?
All right, you've made your point, Uncle Koski. As soon as the materials arrive, fixing your chair will be the #1 priority. And Dad, if you've got time to chat, why don't you lend me a hand,
See? Lolka knows what the score is.
I guess they're friends. But the way they spoke to each other was so ugly. Then again, it wouldn't be the first time I've seen something like this.
Columbina! Sing outside my door in the middle of the night one more time, and I'll unscrew your vocal cords. You hear me?
Oh, Sandrone. So that was her way of trying to be friends with me.
No, it wasn't.
What a pity. I won't get the chance to say any ugly things in reply.
Okay, look, she floats. I want to show you this. Look, she floats. She has like floaty. She's just like a floaty fairy. And I don't know if this is how she's actually going to play or if they just reserved this for this. It's so cute. And then her jumps is like, whee, like water drops.
Hey, have you decided what to give her for Moon Prayer Night?
I sure have. She's gonna get the surprise of her life when she's least expecting it. Then I'll whip out the ring and pop the question.
The surprise of her life. What a fun turn of phrase.
Cool, I get the picture. You can spare me the gushy details. Ooh, looks like we have a customer. Hello there, ma'am. Would you like some Moon Prayer Night candy?
Huh? Is he talking to me? Can he see me?
Here you go.
Oh.
What the hell?
Come back anytime. Right. Now, where were we?
I don't know why, but I still held out hope.
What the hell? The girl didn't even say anything.
The most important thing right now is to find that mage.
See? She didn't tell us where Nicole was!
This name thing seems super important too, but where do we even start looking?
In historical records, duh.
I'd better go pay the Fatui a visit.
That's eerie. We don't even get, like, moon power sensed from her? That's extra eerie.
Columbina?
Nani?
Traveler?
Let's go! This is no time to be spacing out!
Shut up! Did you not just hear me say Columbina? Frickin' Paimon! She's following us! Good! My cat is trying to kick my hand. Where are we going? To the statue. Okay, that's... okay.
Where are they going? They mentioned a mage and... a name?
So, Mr. Varka, are you acquainted with this Nicole? Or should I call her Mage N?
Ah, not really. We've never met, though she has come up in conversation. From what I've gathered, Alice kinda took Nicole under her wing. Taught her how to speak in a more ladylike fashion, that kind of thing.
Stop kicking me!
Huh. Hard to imagine Alice as an etiquette coach.
Yeah, Alice is a larger-than-life personality, I'll give you that. But then again, that's why she's able to draw such an eclectic mix of people into her inner circle. If I remember correctly, being an interesting person is actually one of her main entry requirements. So, if you ever wanted to join the Hexenzirkel, I'm sure you'd both be eligible to apply.
Hey! Don't go around making promises on Alice's behalf.
I wouldn't dare. I'm just trying to paint a picture of the Hexenzirkel for you.
Okay, sure. Anyway, since none of us have ever met Nicole, how are we supposed to find her? We can't just go up to every woman in sight and ask, hey, are you Nicole?
Maybe something she's wearing will give it away? Like, a windbloom pinned to her chest or something.
Wait a minute. Alice never said Nicole was from Mondstadt.
Oh, true.
What about a tea set?
That would be... this young lady, then?
Hey there! Sorry to disturb you, but... are you Miss Nicole?
Varka, Knight of Boreas of the Knights of Favonius. Alice might have mentioned me before.
If we got the wrong person? Well,
Is she an elf too?
When I shook my head, I meant, no, Alice hasn't mentioned you before.
Why is her text up there?
Huh? Where is this voice coming from?
Okay, good. She's confused too.
My apologies. For certain reasons, I am unable to speak. This is the only way I can communicate with you. It might take some getting used to, but I hope you can understand.
Hey, it's fine. I'm more shocked by the fact that Alice never speaks about me.
I like the laugh.
As for you two, we have crossed paths twice before, but it is nonetheless a pleasure to finally meet you.
it's really you!
You're quite welcome. This time, things are different. We have reached the unwritten pages of the story. You might say that we stand at the crossroads of fate.
Was Nicole the one who wrote the story that Durin went into for Summer Island? Let me Google that. Wiki, Genshin, Witch, Mage, N. Genshin, what witch made the book Mini Durin is from? Because 2 witches were involved with that. Who were they? Anders Sotdur. So A. Okay. So not N.
Now then, allow me to formally introduce myself. My name is...
Oh god, she has the 2. Nicole, the unappreciated master sculptor, the immortal literary giant, if only they'd write, and the silent angel, yet also the orator, the instant they utter a word, etc., etc. To remain silent is to be the observer of the world. Okay, color-wise, her color theory going on is 1,000,000 times better than Alice because she doesn't have a random color that doesn't work. She has warm tones and cool tones working together. She has little flower designs that are 3-pointed flowers that are like the Celtic knot, that are a lot like the Three Realms Gateway stuff on the old architecture.
No, stop! Alice! I can't believe it!
She also has a mark on her forehead, a little star mark. That's interesting. And her eyes are stars, not quite Conrian stars, but stars.
I had a whole speech prepared. I'd agonized over every single word. She always picks the worst moments to ruin other people's plans. I'm so sorry about that. Alice took the liberty of devising some bespoke self-introduction magic for each member of the Hexen Circle. But I could have sworn I deleted all of the triggering conditions for it. How did it bypass everything? Oh gosh, this is so embarrassing.
So see, she's talking like she has access to the code. Like this is a simulated world and she can literally go into the code of the game and...
This is a very different side of Nicole than what we're used to. Don't worry about it. We've seen that introduction magic once already.
Please go on, Miss Nicole. We'd love to hear what you have to say, or, well, communicate.
Huh? Are they talking to this lady? But...
Will you all promise to forget that horrendously embarrassing introduction?
Sorry? Embarrassing? When?
Among the words that hopped out just now, I saw the word angel.
Yes. My name is Nicole, and I am one of a very few angels who have retained both their preferred form and their power. The Traveler and Paimon should be no strangers to this concept. There is another of our kind in Natlan. They call her the Lord of the Night.
Right! Paimon remembers her.
But we never saw her physical form.
Yes. Well, I have retained more of my power than she. It's because I don't have a long-term duty to fulfill. To be more specific, no. We'll be here all day if I get into the specifics. Moving on. If I'm not mistaken, you are here because you wish to learn how one might reach the moon beyond the sky.
That's right. Is that something you can give us any guidance on?
Yes, I do know a way. It began with the Hyperboreans, who lived after the War of Funerary Flame. Blank looks. Maybe I should start with the background of the war.
Yes, please.
Or maybe not. It shouldn't be an issue. I'll fill in the gaps for you when we have more time. Anyway, after that war ended, the 3 moons retreated to beyond the false sky.
Sorry, Celestia made a fake sky kicked them out.
The Hyperboreans were humans I once aided. They accepted the civilization and creations bestowed upon them by the angels. But despite accepting many blessings of the angels, many among them still held on to their faith in the moons.
they were reluctant to accept the new order, even after the War of Funerary Flame. They sought to contact the moon goddesses beyond the sky and receive their guidance.
But all three had passed away by that point.
This mage has a unique method of communicating. Is she talking about the moons?
Yes, but they did not know. And so, still they prayed for the moon goddess's mercy. After building titanic structures that consumed vast amounts of Kuvaki, at last they glimpsed the moons and heard their voices.
So is she talking about the pillar? Because the pillar seems more important than the statue.
But of course, they were gravely disappointed. For it was then that they realized the three moon goddesses were dead. It is. Humanity was in a very sorry state at that time. The angels who had once aided them were gone, and the War of Funerary Flames had left them homeless and destitute.
Just a second, I gotta ask. How relevant is all this history to the task at hand?
Well, I mean, it's... Okay, it seems we've drifted into irrelevant narrative waters.
No! I want to hear!
It's been a while since I've had the chance to speak inside someone's head. As soon as I got started, I lost control, and the words just flowed out like a waterfall. What I'm trying to say is... Right, yes, that's it. The relevant part is the ritual created by the Hyperboreans. The fact that they bypassed the false sky and saw the true moons implies that they successfully built a connection between Tevat and the outside world, which means, with enough Kuvaki and a sufficiently stable connection, it should be feasible to send one person over the border.
Okay, so they built some kind of portal?
No, it doesn't sound like they built a portal. They built a way to, like, sense them. We want something more.
Oh, yes. A portal. Yes.
Is something wrong? You sound disappointed.
I just didn't expect you to summarize it so well. It turns out I could have said all that in one word, if only I'd managed to think of it.
No, please, it's fine. This is invaluable knowledge. I'll be sure to record and preserve everything in writing.
Oh, really? Well, in that case, I suppose I could backtrack and add some more detail. I did gloss over a few things so far.
Columbina's just sitting down because she can't hear her, the woman.
Whoa, 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 time out. Let's summarize what we've got first.
Varka hates history.
The Hyperboreans were the last ones to use this method, right? So we somehow need to find whatever structure they built and make sure there's enough Kuvaki to power it up. Luckily, we have the moon marrow of both the eternal and iridescent moons, so we're all good for Kuvaki. Which means the key issue we need to focus on is finding the place. Am I right so far?
Yes. Although I expect the structure is long gone by now. That said, what if we could take advantage of the phantoms to travel back to a time when it still existed? Well, travel back isn't quite accurate. It's more like we'd be creating a handshake between 2 points in space-time. We wouldn't even have to pick a time when it still existed. It could just be a time when it still appeared in phantom form via projection, or we could project our own phantoms, fold them together, and... You look lost. Was that too hard to follow?
Yeah, things got a little, technical there.
All right. Let me think about how to put this more simply. Over the next few days, I'll search for phantoms that we can use. Once I find one that meets the criteria, I'll let you know and we'll regroup. By completing certain rituals, specific individuals will be able to enter the phantom and make it to the Hyperborean structure. If everything checks out, and it looks feasible, we'll just need to wait for Moon Prayer Night, and we can send the moon goddess back home. I'm really skimping on the detail here. Is this making any sense at all?
I think so. For now, we'll just wait to hear from you.
Yes. Basically, yes.
She sounds so confident. How are angels the creatures that, like, guided us in the past? Because she doesn't sound like a really good guide.
Great. Counting on you. In the meantime, we'll focus on finding the moon goddess's name.
My Name? Are they looking for a way to stop me from disappearing?
Excuse me, Miss...
Go on, Miss Nicole.
This conversation was a little all over the place. I didn't catch your name.
I am Lauma, of the Frost Moon Scions.
Ah, I did wonder. I noticed that you listened very intently when I spoke about Hyperborea and the moon's history. If you'd be interested, I'd love to visit you this evening and go through it again in greater detail.
Can I sit in?
Also, if you were serious about making a record, it would be too risky to simply write down the raw details as is. I would suggest some tweaks. Maybe rewrite the stories as fairy tales or fables, perhaps even prayers. Anyway, we can cross that bridge when we come to it. So, see you later then? Oh, and no need to prepare anything. Just a cup of tea will do.
See ya!
She
Hi.
seems friendly. It's just...
It's so nice to find someone who's actually willing to listen. I've been dying for a chance to finally go through all this systematically from start to finish. Any longer and I'd probably start forgetting it.
Now Paimon gets why Alice told us to mind our heads.
What did I tell you? A lot of quirky people in Alice's orbit. Now then, the next order of business is, where do we start looking for the moon goddess's name?
Maybe the rest of what Nicole has to say might give us some clues.
Once I've heard her out, I'll summarize the salient points and share them with you all. I'm also inclined to review our other documents. Yes, our faith was first established by our Hyperborean ancestors, but many of the more factually accurate records are from after Kutar's birth.
I have a hunch that the Fatui might know something.
Sounds like we're gonna follow Columbina's journey through Duvat, huh? In that case, we'll start by heading to the Frost Moon Enclave.
Sounds like a plan. Take this with you. I'll see about getting in touch with the Fatui. It'll probably just be Arlecchino and Sandroni again. They're the only ones who would want to help.
Thank you, Mr. Varka.
Don't mention it. Honestly, I'm more comfortable dealing with the Fatui than prying into the details of a young lady's childhood. Catch you later.
I should follow them, just in case there's some way that I can help.
Okay. See, like this structure right here, this is Enconomia era structure right here. So like, what was this for? So curious. Where are we? Oh.
A while ago, I took the time to organize all documents in our possession that pertain to Kutar. What you see here is the material I consider reliable.
You're saying there's unreliable material too?
Yes. Most of the information we have was transmitted through an oral tradition. Inevitably, some of her stories were mythologized and deified over the years through countless retellings. That's why I organized them into reliable and unreliable. There's no sense seeking answers in history unless we can ensure the veracity of the historical record.
Makes sense.
Clear and concise would be one way to describe the writing style of these historical records, but you could also just easily describe them as terse and dry. Lauma already knows the material like the back of her hand, so the quest to find new information is going to be tough.
Almost all these records refer to Kutar instead of Columbina. Although neither of those is her real name.
What we can gather from these records is that the Frost Moon Scions worshipped her as a god, placing impossible expectations upon her. I cannot fault them for their earnest faith, but for all their devotion, worshipping her day in, day out changed nothing. I imagine that none of it resonated with Columbina. It wouldn't surprise me if, even back then, she had already begun to reject the name Kutar and everything it represented.
Lauma speaks the truth. When I heard them call upon Kutar with hope and expectation in their voices, they may as well have been calling upon somebody else.
So, when you were organizing these texts, what criteria did you use?
That's a bit complicated. I looked at the level of detail, perceived authenticity, prose style, and how realistic their portrayal of Kutar seemed to be. Amongst the Frostmoon scions of today, only I know of her existence, and I alone have spoken to her face to face. As such, I know that there are certain things she simply would never do. That being said, I have sensed some changes in her lately.
Changes? Me?
Oh, seems like this is getting us nowhere. Oh, for what it's worth, why don't we check the unreliable sources too?
Sure. Give me a moment.
She's sitting up there.
Exerting but a fraction of her divine might, Kutar sheared a great mass from the snow-capped mountain and cast it into the sea, upon whose surface shone the mirror image of the moon. Thus was formed the island of Hisi. Yeah, right. That doesn't even begin to pass the sniff test. The 3 moons are not but lies through and through. Only one moon has ever shone for us, and Kutar is her name.
We've heard something like this before in Natlan.
The vast majority of ancient texts are filled with fanciful tales like these. I trust you understand my criteria a little better now. Kutar did not speak, merely gazing into the distance in silence. And where her gaze landed, this was her prophecy. Clearly, whoever wrote this text never even met Kutar. Otherwise, they'd know that her eyes are always closed.
What about you, Traveler? What are you reading?
Seems like the collection of anecdotes.
Come on, let Paimon. The child wished to build a wooden nest with which to shield a fledgling bird from the cold. But being so young and lacking in strength, the child could not snap the branches from the trees. Kutar was passing by. Upon seeing the child, she summoned forth the Kuhenki, who built a beautiful nest for the child.
I remember that.
Not knowing the meaning of Kutar's divine intervention, the child dared not to respond, and thus ran home to call their parents. But Kutar was gone. The moon chanter declared the event a miracle and took the nest as a relic, placing it on high for all to see. The child was named as one favored by the goddess and was greatly respected amongst the people. Yet, no further miracles were bestowed, and this matter was forgotten in but a few years. Huh. Any thoughts after reading that?
If it's true.
Yeah. Columbina probably just wanted to join the kid in making nests.
Ah. I'd originally considered this a fabrication, because Kutar did not perform any similar actions in subsequent records. But now that I think about it, it does seem like something Columbina would do. It's just that...
She didn't know how other people would interpret her actions. She was probably worried about making things difficult for people. And so, she gradually stopped joining in.
Yes.
Oh, that's so sad.
She's looking at the nest.
And now, I can make no such gestures of warmth, even if I want to.
Still no name. That's a bit of a shame.
Return to Natlan? Is that what that said?
But we did learn some...
Shut up!
Barker said he was gonna set up a
Stop
meeting.
talking! You say one more thing, Paimon.
Let's see. There's Barca. Oh, and it's Durin and Albedo too. Yeah, this is pretty much the same place.
I convinced them to stick around a little longer. We were all waiting on people, so I figured having a little company would help pass the time.
Ah, so you've been waiting for us? Does this mean that you've already arranged things with the Fatui?
Sure does. Now you're back, we can go meet up with them together. How'd your investigation of the Frost Moon Enclave go?
Well, we didn't find out Columbina's true name. But apart from that, it went pretty well.
We learned some stories from her early days.
Aha, just as well that I didn't tag along then. I'm sure our moon goddess wouldn't want every man and his dog knowing all about her private life. Still, desperate times, desperate measures, I guess. Someone had to do it.
So, Barker was waiting on us, but what about you two?
Oh, no. We already met with her.
We discussed that experiment I mentioned to you last time. Oh, and she also handed me this communication device.
Dodoko!
That's right. I understand she informed you about the relationship between the phantom phenomena and Tevat's borders, yes? She wants me to help her with some more experiments on that front. She said that she'll contact me through this device with more information.
Ah, I see. Following instructions and making observations. Pretty common research method. Takes me right back to Albedo's lab.
No. Durin is a dragon. Do you not remember that? So Durin was a dragon. I think he was the first creation of life that she made. So at the time, Gold, Rhine-daughter, a scientist from Conria 500, 600 years ago or so, was creating alchemy stuff, and she was studying the dragons at the time and made an artificial dragon with the powers of the abyss and stuff. And because it was an artificial dragon with the powers of the abyss and stuff, it kind of went crazy and haywire. It wasn't the same sort as like Elinus, who's a dragon who's dead in Fontaine but still retains consciousness. Elinus, whenever he's an abyss dragon, who was in Fontaine, I think during the Conria Cataclysm. But Elinus was so big, because Elinus is like the size of a continent or gigantic islands and stuff. From his perspective, when he was romping around on the landscape and doing things, just, kind of playing and being just himself, that from his perspective, he was playing and having fun. And from the human's perspective, he was destroying things and being a danger and had to be killed. And so Elinus was eventually killed. And so it sounds like Rhine-daughter used Elinus as a guidepost to then create the artificial dragon of Durin. And since Durin was abyssal power, probably made from Elinus, he did the same kind of behavior where he thought that he was playing and having a fun time with the world of Tevat, and apparently he wasn't. He was destroying things and wreaking havoc and chaos and destroying the world. And so he needed to be put down, and he was put down by Dvalin, who is a wind dragon, or a wind spirit. We don't quite know that he's a dragon, but I think of him as a dragon. And so Dvalin and Durin, Dvalin won the conflict with Durin, and so Durin was put down and killed. And when Durin died, he died on Dragonspine Mountain, and his death messed up the environmental ley lines of Dragonspine Mountain and turned it into winter. That's why Dragonspine Mountain is permanent winter land, because of Durin's dead form there. And so Dvalin got corrupted by abyssal energies from the fight with Durin, and he was slowly becoming more and more corrupted and chaotic and dangerous. And so Venti sealed off Dvalin's nest area, which is in Old Mondstadt. And so whenever we arrive, when we start the game, because we have the ability to purify abyssal energies from creatures, we purified the abyssal energies out of Dvalin, and we got that abyssal crystal looking thing that ended up being part of the story at some point. And then when we went to Dragonspine the first time, we had multiple stories and stuff. Durin was showing signs of being still conscious and or waking up. We had that with the two character stories of Albedo on Dragonspine, of him researching the environment, because Albedo recognizes Durin as his brother, because Albedo was also created by Rhine-daughter, just like Durin was. And so Albedo was researching everything, and that led to Durin's consciousness seeping out and being evil and chaotic, which created like the evil flowers and stuff like that that we dealt with, and were attacking people and things like that. Think of the Whopper flowers that we fought being copying the forms of humans and stuff, and one even copied the form of Albedo. And in the attempt of copying Albedo, it got rid of Albedo's birthmark on his neck to appear perfect, because it saw that mark as imperfection, because that mark is effectively like the belly button that you have from the alchemical bottle that he was in to show that he was created. So Albedo sees it as a birthmark that shows that he was alive. Yes, he was created, but shows that he was alive. And the Durin clone did not like that, and so the Durin clone got rid of that. So we had that stuff going on. And then we ended up with Scaramouche. At the end of Fontaine's storytelling, we went to the summer event, took us into a fictional world, which was a storybook created by Mage A, and Andrea, whatever her name is, A, the letter A. She wrote a fictional story where she hoped that Durin could have a happy ending. So he still was a dragon, but he would hopefully have a happy ending, and his ending was still kind of negative. But since we were in the story, we were outside the story with Scaramouche and stuff, we were able to influence the story to become a better result for Durin. And so when we finished, Durin wanted to leave the confines of Sibyllanka. Mini Durin, the good Durin from the story version, wanted to leave the confines of that world and travel across Teyvat. And so Mini Durin, with the power of, I think, Alice, left with Scaramouche and traveled across Teyvat with Scaramouche, and was able to see, like, oh, things are really cool, and like I'm a tiny little dragon, and he's extremely curious, and he's positive, and he just wants to play, and he just wants to help people. Very similar to like what it sounds like Elliness was like, where he just wanted to play and he didn't realize he was damaging things, except Durin, Mini Durin, is like 2 feet tall. He's not a full-grown dragon. He's teeny weeny. And the last story event that we had with Mini Durin was Albedo used the firework party of Windbloom, basically, and made Mondstadt a gigantic alchemical array to merge the soul of Mini Durin with the Durin dragon that is on Dragonspine, because he knows that that was going to wake up and basically revive, and it was causing poison to the land of Dragonspine. So he took that heart energy of original Durin, who was evil, alchemical, created and stuff, and the fake energy of the playful, happy, curious Mini Durin. And with an alchemical array, he turned them into a human. Because Albedo's goal is to follow in the footsteps of his mother, Rhine-daughter, to create human life. That is Albedo's ultimate goal. He wants to mimic what Rhine-daughter did and create human life. And so this was his step on that process, was to take a fake life from a fake storybook that mirrors the instance of the real life copycat, because Durin is Durin in Albedo's sense of mind, of that Durin is going to revive anyways. I'm going to revive him. And if we can take the innocent, childlike curiosity, happy behavior of Mini Durin from the fictional storybook and implant that into the mindset of the Durin that caused damage and chaos across Mondstadt, if we can merge those two together, maybe they can cancel each other out. And so the Durin that is standing before us, if you look on his chest, he has a little heart motif with little X's across it. That is to symbolize his heart. And after that event, when Albedo did the alchemical array, if you go to Dragonspine, the heart of Durin is no longer infused with power. It's not glowing red. It's still red. It's still his heart. But it's no longer pumping and active and full of blood like it's evil and going to wake up. So we have that stuff going on. So the Durin who is standing before us is an alchemical creation made by Albedo, who brought back the eternal life of the alchemical created Durin made by gold, merged with the fictional Durin who is also eternal because he lives in a book. Because dragons are very long-lived, and Albedo seems to be very long-lived. Like, Albedo has not physically aged in his 400 years of existence. Because Albedo was made after the fall of Conria. He never saw the fall of Conria because he was made after that. Whereas it sounds like Durin was the older brother and was made perhaps before or just after the fall of Conria, because Durin would have been doing chaos on Mondstadt at that time. So Durin is a dragon in a human body, an alchemical dragon alchemized into a human body. That's why he has horns, and that's why he has a tail, and that's why he has wings. And that's also why, like, he has two different power modes, kind of like how Farina has a white mode and a black mode. Durin has a white mode and a black mode as well, where he's using his abyssal energies, because you can't purify the abyssal energies out of Durin, because like how Nuvalet is a water dragon and Apep is a dendro dragon, and Dvalin is a wind dragon, you cannot get the abyssal dragon out of him because his element that he is tied to is abyss. We just put him with pyro because that's the easiest thing to put him with rather than abyssal energies, but he kind of uses both. Yeah, his design does scream vampire, very much so, but he is dragon. He's gothic dragon. Think that in your mind, because he has the Eastern European, like the chunky horns and the chunky type tail and stuff.
Wait, then who exactly are you meeting?
Someone you know. Albedo's met him too. But I don't think Miss Lauma or the Grand Master have been introduced.
Introductions are overrated. Especially in cases like this.
Kuni Kusushi! Hi, Scaramuche!
It's you!
So, it's not like the Academia has prohibitions against going abroad. Also, I applied for leave.
He hangs out with Durin still! I love it!
I've been writing to Hat Guy since obtaining a human form. I've already brought him up to speed on everything that's been going on in Nodcroft.
He's still calling him Hat Guy, it's so cute! So that's one of the things that tells you his personality is still kind of Mini Durin, because Mini Durin calls Scaramuche Hat Guy.
Hat Guy? Turns out, I actually have heard that name before.
Oh? Then why did you react the same way I did?
I only knew the name, not the fella. But since we're all here, let's do some introductions for what it's worth. I'm Varka, Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius.
Also, yes, Varka is very wide. He's very buff. I like the design on him. That gives us promise that maybe the captain is going to wake up and he will eventually be a playable character, because his model is a playable character model. Underneath his gigantic cape, he's a playable character model.
Lauma, Moon Chanter of the Frost Moon Scions.
And I'm a Driosh from the Vahumana Darshan of the Sumero Academia. Hat Guy.
He says that so sadly.
Good to see you again, Mr. Guy. I believe we last saw each other on the boat ride here.
Mr. Guy! So, they came to Nodcry together.
Mind you, the only reason I came here is because there's someone I want to look into.
The Doctor!
Who's that?
The Doctor!
The Doctor.
The Doctor!
Also known as Dottore. Second of the Fatui Harbingers.
AKA the one who did a lot of experiments on him. Yeah, see, Traveler is in the know!
From the tone of your voice, it sounds like there's bad blood between you.
Oh, you've no idea.
I was reviewing our archives and noticed that a lot of information about him was missing. Left a bad taste in my mouth. That's all there is to it.
Yeah, sure, be vague. That's totally fine.
Dottore, or Zondique, as he was then known, once studied at the Academia, but he got kicked out before he could graduate.
Zondique? I've heard that name before. Back in the ruins, when the Ibis King mentioned that student, that was the Doctor?
So the Harbinger's #2 man is a college dropout? How embarrassing for them.
Last we heard, he was planning something. We actually heard that a few times before, even coming to Knockcry. But we haven't seen a trace of him since we got here.
He only appears when something interests him. For all we know, he might have left already. But the fact he did something here at all is worth noting. It'll fill a couple extra lines in his file.
Why does it sound less like a file you're writing and more like a criminal record? Anyway, we were just about to meet 2 of the other Harbingers. Want to come along? You might learn a thing or two about him there.
Sure.
Even though they're Harbingers, well, they're old acquaintances of ours, so, you know, when you talk to them, try to be...
I got it.
The Frostmoon Scion's relations with the Fatui remain tense. Forgive me if I do not attend.
In that case, we'll continue assisting Miss Alice with her experiments.
Good stuff. Everyone's having a fruitful time. All right, we better get going. I'll lead the way.
I don't know if they'll redesign Ito. Hey, Kunikazushi. Are you here for revenge?
Well, yeah. That's obviously part of it. But I'm not the only one who has a score to settle with him. Neither you, nor Lesser Lord Kusanali, nor I want to see him meddling with things again.
Fair enough. One other thing. When we return, let's talk about Columbina.
What's the hurry? Don't worry. Pigeons always know which way home is.
Pigeons always know which way home is.
You made it. Who is this?
Ah, right! They forgot about him because he erased himself from the world tree.
A scholar from Sumeru. They call him Hat Guy. He's an old friend of the Travelers.
Wait, this is the academia representative you wrote about? He doesn't exactly look the part.
Columbina! She's doing like this little foot kick thing that like little kids do when they're bored. Oh, that's so cute.
I believe this will prove my identity. You'll notice it bears the seal of the Sanctuary of Surasthana.
Well, what do you know? So it does. All right then. My mistake.
Must be really weird for him to talk to them because he knows who they are because he has his memory before he erased himself from the world tree.
It's fine. I expected as much.
What?
So as I mentioned in my letter, the Academia's got its eyes on Dottore, but this matter remains top secret. Apart from those assisting in the investigation, the fewer people who know, the better.
If anyone asks, I'm here in Knockcry to pursue my personal academic interests.
Gotta say, Barca, you did pretty well to keep all this under wraps for so long. Sounds like you got in touch with the Academia about this way back.
You flatter me.
You're all harbingers. What reason would you have to disclose information about Dottore?
Where do I even start? Remember that time we fought Rerir at Star Sand Shoal? He sure let me have it then, didn't he? I'll bet Dottore had that all sketched out, with me as his convenient little pawn. He could not care less about us if he tried, but hey! The feeling's mutual.
Does Dottore really strike you as the sort who values his relationships with his colleagues?
Fair point.
Which is why I always keep my guard up whenever he starts making suspicious moves. To that extent, our motivations align. On top of which, I consider you trustworthy people. Now, back on topic. In the wake of the Reikir of Solnari episode, Sandrone and I grew suspicious about Dottore's complete inaction during the entire affair. So we tried to find out what he'd been up to, but unfortunately to no avail.
He never lets anyone in on his plans. The more he cares about something, the more secretive he gets.
Indeed. Perhaps he believes that by keeping a low profile, he can avoid trouble. But that trick isn't going to work on his colleagues.
Yeah, I mean, he's been researching the ancient moon's remnants. And he's been trying to get his paws on the moon marrows.
Only an idiot would believe he doesn't have something more planned.
With this in mind, I returned to Snezhnaya and relayed my thoughts to Her Majesty the Tsaritsa, entreating her to have him recalled.
That's pretty direct. Did the Tsaritsa agree?
Yes. I made it abundantly clear that the Fatui's business in Nodcry is almost concluded, and we do not need 3 harbingers in this territory. Her Majesty concurred.
Ads are gonna start in just a second, just so you know.
Accordingly, Dottore has returned at her orders. I imagine he is continuing with experiments, which no one besides he would ever have any interest in.
Common sense might mean nothing to him, but he's not stupid. He knows that no good can come from opposing the Tsaritsa. Smarts alone won't get him all the way. He needs the Rooster's resources and Regrator's Mora, both of which the Tsaritsa can strip from him by waggling a finger.
But doesn't he have a track record of publicly following orders while going against them in private? He probably has it down to a fine art by now.
Wouldn't put it past him. We worked together on a research project once. Only briefly, but it was enough to show me that we're fundamentally different people. He has no interest in doing things methodically, stage by stage. His thoughts jump all over the place, and the moment his curiosity is satisfied, or he gets the results he wants, he disappears. The only similarity we share is that, once we set our minds on doing something, we will see it done, whatever it takes.
Oh, we definitely saw some of that in your battle with Rerir. You got so competitive.
Ugh, do not remind me.
Then I believe we all concur. Dottore will not simply give up.
Fantastic. Now this is turning into a whole day of unpleasant memories. Ugh. Are you talking about the moon marrow stuff?
He also strikes me as the kind of person to disregard experimental regulations, ruin all the equipment, and go way over budget. Then leave the first person he can find to deal with the fallout.
Exactly. This one time, he was running some high-temperature experiment and the substance exploded. But does he care? No. He orders his subordinates to open the device so he can observe the results, which causes the gas inside to leak out. That gas was poisonous. If I hadn't been there, who knows how many people might have died. And after all that, he left while I was still cleaning up after his mess. What a waste of time, he said. Waste of time? The nerve! He wasted my time!
I like how she's going all batshit crazy, and Kutar is just next to her poking her cheek.
You've been bottling that up for a while, huh?
Oh, I like how he's sitting. I like that.
Hat guy, I must say, you seem awfully familiar with internal Fatui affairs, especially when it comes to Dottore.
Thank you, Lady Harbingers, for providing such valuable information. I have no other questions for now, so I'll be on my way.
I'm not answering.
You're just gonna leave?
Yep.
You're welcome to join if you want.
Bye!
Ugh. Just when Paimon thought he'd finally mellowed out.
He makes quite the impression.
Varka's on a mission here in Nodcry, so my assumption is that once the Nodcry storyline is over, he might go back to Mondstadt, but it sounds like he's here on a detour as part of stuff, and his main contingent is somewhere else.
I'll say, I've met tons of headstrong people, but not many of them would join me in bad-mouthing Dottore. Anyway, back to the main agenda. Varka, you said that Columbina has gone missing? Or rather, disappeared.
Yeah. We're working on building a connection between her and this world. The simplest method is to find out her real name.
I've actually asked her that question before, but she said she didn't know. Considering our relationship, I doubt she was lying to me.
She could have just given you a pseudonym. What did she do while she was with the Fatui?
As far as I recall, she was never dispatched by Her Majesty to claim a gnosis or anything like that. The Tsaritsa's plans had long contained a place specifically for her.
I always thought that was weird. What could she do that the rest of us couldn't? Knowing what we do now, it's probably something related to Kavaki, right? More than likely. When she first arrived, Columbina would often go to Her Majesty and ask when she could start the task assigned to her. But Her Majesty always gave the same reply. The time has not yet come. So she spent her days in Snezhnaya doing basically nothing. The Tsaritsa has summoned a beautiful blind maiden to be a harbinger, giving her the third seat by virtue only of her enchanting voice. It was a dumb and stupid rumor, but the reality of the situation made it hard to refute.
And what happened after that?
I imagine she stopped caring. She no longer seemed to care why she had been recruited, and Her Majesty never gave her any missions. So she just continued to sing in the flower garden. For my part, I was busy. So busy, in fact, that watching someone be that idol had me fuming. But still, I got the sense that she had long been used to a life of other people claiming she was needed when she wasn't.
I just felt that having a place to stay would cost me something eventually. And so I waited quietly for the day that I would have to pay the price.
And on the other end of that spectrum, you had me. Someone once told me that I had the lousiest work and the toughest luck. That's a good way of putting it. I forget who said it, but those words have always stuck with me.
Seems like something Kunikuzushi would say. No wonder.
But you've done your job exceptionally well all this time. Because at heart, you are a conscientious person.
Thanks for telling us this.
What is it? Something come to mind?
No, it's nothing. I'm just even more eager to learn her name now. I want to shout it to her from the rooftops.
That makes sense. Nothing screams you are needed like your name shouted from across the town.
Well, good luck with it. But if you ask me, Columbina is still the most shoutable name. I'm just so used to it now. After all the arguments we've had, I can't be bothered trying to remember another name for her.
Nor I.
Sandrone. Harlequino.
Your chat goes interesting. Time comes to leave. Okay.
Huh! It's a Sealy!
It's a Sealy!
Does that mean Nicole has news for us?
Ladies, I thank you for your hospitality. If the chance ever comes up, I definitely owe you both a drink sometime.
I'm sure it will.
You can make your own way out. Heck, you've been here enough times, you probably know your way around better than I do.
Take care.
Okay, time to do what it...
Follow the Sealy! My load icon is Durin. That's cute. Whoa! What the double flip is that?
Oh, hat guy.
How come you're back so soon? Did things go all right with the Fatui?
Fine. Dotori's been summoned home by the Tsaritsa. Couldn't get much more than that. How about you? Any progress with the investigation?
Unfortunately not. We've tried everything. Different phantoms, different locations, different points in history. But the results are the same each time.
Abyssal monsters roaming the land. People crying out in despair, with no hope of being rescued.
Every time I see it, I can't help but think, is this what it was like in Mondstadt when Dragonspine Durin attacked? And if I fail in the task I've been given, will I create yet another tragedy?
That's just meaningless speculation.
When we encountered similar phenomena previously, I tried to interfere with those illusions, using sounds and lights to guide them.
I'm making a mark for that for what Kunikuzushi just said. Durin is questioning his future, of how he may behave in the future, and Kunikuzushi immediately shoots him down with saying, that's just meaningless speculation. That's a really good way to answer that.
However, we could not change their fates. At most, we were able to extend their existences.
The events of the past are like fate that has been written into Irminsul. There isn't a living thing in Tevat that can escape its past.
But Miss Alice instructed us to try to find ways to change the outcome that these phantoms face.
It's an impossible task. Can't you just refuse?
Since she asked us to do this, I feel like it can't truly be impossible. Or if it is, well, mages can make the impossible possible. I could not have been born as Durin otherwise.
But you also said that your past 39 attempts were fruitless.
That's true.
But you're still going.
Yes.
After this many futile attempts, surely you realize that you're not doing this because you still believe what some mage told you. It's because you want her hypothesis to come true. It's something you wish for deep inside. So, think for yourself about what you want to do. As long as you don't believe it's futile, it isn't.
Aww.
Yeah.
Previous experience indicates that we cannot touch the phantoms, which limits the effectiveness of our interventions. If we want to clear this hurdle, we need to break this rule somehow.
Same thought here. Following the same rules means repeating the same failures. Reducing ourselves to mere playthings of fate.
So you mean we need to figure out a way to make contact with them despite knowing that we can't?
Yes, and I suspect that's something only you are capable of. Everything in Tevat is logged in Irminsul, but the withering that once occurred in Sumeru was a sign that the Great World Tree was being corrupted.
They said it out loud!
This corruption allowed things that should not have existed in Tevat to appear. This is tantamount to rewriting reality to an extent.
You're saying abyssal power might be able to affect those phantoms?
No one's ever tried it before. If you're gonna try it, it'll take courage. And you have to be confident that you can control it.
Is anyone there? Has anyone seen my daughter? She's missing. I have to find her. I hear someone inside. Spargana? Are you in there? Ah!
If I can use my abyssal powers to warn him that there is danger here, maybe it'll change his decision. Maybe he'll stay away.
Yes. The important thing is not the nature of the power, but rather how you use it.
To intimidate and obstruct. Sounds about right for the Abyss.
Let me try. I should be able to influence that thing.
Ooh.
Have you seen a little girl?
What? This isn't the time for that! Just run!
I hear someone inside. Spargana? Are you in there? What is this? Looks dangerous. I should get out of here.
I'm so cute!
He really left. Ha! We did it!
Don't celebrate too soon. Follow him. See what he does next.
Monsters approaching from the front. You need to stop them and create an opportunity for him to hide.
Help me!
Okay.
Monsters approaching from the front. You need to stop them and create an opportunity for him to hide.
No! There's monsters ahead! Wait, is that the barrier I saw earlier? Why is it appearing now? It's as if someone's controlling it.
I can walk through the barrier. Okay. Now what?
safe now? The barrier's gone too. How odd. Anyway, I guess I'll keep going.
Quickly, let's keep up.
Interesting.
Wait, there was someone else here? Don't go any further. We've got anti-monster traps laid out everywhere. But my daughter must just be up ahead. I have to go. This way's blocked. Wait, there was someone else here? Don't go any further. We've got anti-monster traps laid out everywhere. But my daughter must just be up ahead. I have to go. This way's blocked.
We might be able to use the explosives over there, but we need to take care not to hurt him.
Aha, there we go. It didn't show me a barrier before. That's annoying.
I'll use the barrier to keep him at a safe distance.
This barrier seems to be helping me somehow. Hey, hey, wake up! Oh, no good. Gotta keep moving ahead.
Okay.
So many monsters!
There's still a chance, Durin. Use the traps.
Huh?
Help me!
Okay. I thought I did. I guess I have to wait till they're within the correct circle. Okay.
This is a new development. I've never seen this happen before. We might just be able to save this person.
Unless it's fate that he dies no matter what.
Hello there. Have you seen my daughter? Spargana's her name. She's carrying a large backpack.
Get out while you still can, you fool. You won't find any survivors here.
But I can't just leave her here. She must be so scared right now.
Sorry. Wish I could help, but I haven't seen her. You'll just have to keep looking.
Okay, thank you. If I do find her, I'll get her to shelter and come back for you.
Don't bother. I've got nowhere left to go.
What's that noise? Monster!
No, if he goes inside, he'll be walking into a trap. Let's try this once more. This time, we have to stop him.
Why? How will I know where Spargana's gone like this? You know what? I'll trust this strange barrier. It's gotten me this far after all.
Yeah!
Spargana, are you there?
What? What's this? Hey! Let us out!
Okay. A streak!
That looks like one of my daughter's books. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, it's one of hers for sure. That's her name on it right there. She left her backpack here.
Durin, just like last time. Use the explosives.
Meow. I know, I got to stretch my legs. Oh no!
It won't work. There's not enough left. If he makes it in, he'll die. But then, this clue could be the key to him finding his daughter.
It might not be the only one. Better he misses that clue than loses his life.
I guess so.
That's hard.
Stop him, Durin. We can't let him get any further in.
That's my daughter's book. She's passed this way. Why? Why won't you let me go in? I've searched and searched and searched just for this. But how will I find her without any clues? I no longer have anywhere else to go.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. He refuses to go anywhere else. Whether he opens this door or not, all that awaits him now is death. We couldn't change his fate. Albedo? Hat guy? Let's try one more time. I don't know how we're gonna do this, but I don't want to give up either.
Why am I here? What's going on? All these scenes running through my head. Where are they from?
Huh? What's going on?
His reactions have changed.
How many times have I... What's happening to me? Huh? Wait. Who are you?
Oh, hello.
You can see us now?
I feel like I always could, but that I only just realized you were there. I'm sorry, I don't know how to describe what I'm feeling, but you were the ones guiding me using that marked barrier, right? I haven't done anything yet, but those monsters, those deaths, they feel like memories. Like things I really did experience. I won't find my daughter. In fact, I'll ultimately die trying to find her. Isn't that right?
Well, no, it isn't.
Oh.
Yes, it is.
Oh my god!
Even so, we're trying to find a way out of this.
You've not seen my daughter either, have you? It seems she really isn't here.
I'm sorry we couldn't help you.
I'm just tired. Maybe this is destiny. Maybe it doesn't matter how hard I search. How long do I have left?
Experience says 15 to 20 minutes.
15 to 20. Thank you for all your help. Let's rest a while. You look exhausted too.
Now's not the time for you to start pitying us.
It's not pity. I'm just realizing that I've only got 10 or so minutes left. You know?
We make camp.
You say you're from Mondstadt, yes? A place with windmills, where people enjoy limitless freedom? And you're from Sumeru, where they've built an academy into a giant tree?
Yes. It seems you've never heard of either place.
Those names are unknown to me, I'm afraid, yes. Have you heard of Hyperborea?
I have, but I heard that it was destroyed in the distant past.
I see. That was where my ancestors once lived. What about Delphi Pytho? Was it later rebuilt?
I've never heard that name.
Then what about Sal Vindagnir?
Oh, I know that one!
I have seen that name on stone tablets on Dragonspine. but I'm afraid the only things left of that place are its ruins.
I see. Sure enough, there was no way to turn this around, huh?
Wait. How is Hyperborea related to Solvindagir?
I'm sorry. I was the one who asked to chat, but it seems like we're too many ages apart. There's barely any common ground to start from.
It's all right. We did hear something new, at least.
From how you speak of your lives, things must be going all right for you, I guess.
They are. Mondstadt is a place of freedom and happiness. There's a lot of good people in the church and the Knights of Favonius, and even outsiders find that it's an easy place to feel at home. We have festivals a few times a year. Everyone gets together to drink, sing, and be merry.
Sumeru is a lot more uptight. Not really the kind of place where you can relax. It's a nation fraught with problems wherever you look. But if all you want in life is to seek knowledge, I guess it's pretty much paradise.
That's wonderful. In other words, after this all-devouring black tide passed, humanity did not merely avoid extinction, but rose to build prosperous civilizations anew.
There's that phrase, black tide.
I mean, I can see you all right now. That must mean the future isn't a total mess, right?
That's true.
Well, time's almost up. Let's part ways, I think. Might be best if you don't waste too much time on me. The chances are slim, I know, but I'd like to spend these last few minutes looking for Spargana. If things work out, I'd love to tell her about what I've heard. May we meet again. Well, or not, most probably. In that case, may your wishes come true.
That's so sad, I kind of want to cry!
He's gone. In a few minutes, he will meet the end that was his to begin with. The ending of this tale did not change, but I believe that we've just made the most progress we have yet.
May your wishes come true. If only it were so simple.
Hat guy, could I ask you a question? You've never talked about your past. It seems complicated, and it weighs heavily on you, too. Would you be willing to tell me about it? I mean, sometimes it's better to get things out in the open. Take that guy we try to help, for instance. At least he said goodbye with a smile, right? I know about Albedo's past. Our experiences are very similar, and he created me. As for you, you're my first friend, and you've witnessed every step I've taken. But by comparison, I know nothing about you. Either way, I mean, we're still best friends. But if I knew more about you, I might understand your thoughts a bit better.
Oh, that's so cute!
I've told you about myself. I'm a student at the academia.
And what did you do before that?
Prepared for the entrance exam?
All right. If you really don't want to talk about it, I won't press you any further.
I wonder if Scaramouche has been bound by Nahida not to tell anyone that he's from this timeline, but he erased himself from the world tree so that no one remembers his past when he was evil and unhappy, because that would affect the world tree.
I was a puppet built from the branches of a white tree, using technology left behind by the Conrian schools of mechanical engineering.
From a white tree? So he was built by he's a Ymir tree. Interesting.
A white tree? You mean an Irminsul tree?
See, Albedo gets it.
Yes. A branch of Irminsul that was once connected to the main tree.
So you had a human creator too?
Yeah. But my creator abandoned me after deciding that I was a failure. After that, Durin. Resisting the influence of the abyss, suppressing the urge to destroy, trying to do the right thing. None of these things are easy. But no matter how hard they are, trying to rewrite past wrongs is far harder. You asked me if you would create a new tragedy if you failed. I told you there was no point speculating about that. But the real answer is yes, you absolutely will.
That guy.
But at least you've got people here to help steer you away from the wrong path. So, just keep aiming towards the light.
I will. I promise.
All right, break time's over.
Dodoko!
Hello? Durin speaking.
Hello, friends, it's me. What have you been up to, I'm detecting some unmistakable fluctuations here at the border. The amplitude isn't particularly high, but they're completely different signals from the ones before, and the scale is comparable to those I've detected previously.
Alice, we were unable to save that person. However, he appears to have retained a portion of the memories gained through that cycle, and was able to hold a conversation with us.
I see. Well, that is rather odd indeed. It definitely merits further attention. Could I trouble you to keep trying the same approach? I need to gather some more data. Counting on you. I should probably have Nicole come and check this out as well.
If that's the end of the chapter plot, going to scream.
There you are. I was worried you might stop to collect treasure chests opened by the Seelie along the way. It would have taken you so much longer to get here.
Where the hell are we?
Another conversation I cannot hear.
I am delighted to see that you understand what takes priority, and that your adventurer's instinct has not swayed your resolve. Really, I must applaud you for it. Okay, I'll try and keep it short. My senses are telling me that this is where we shall find the entrance to the ruins.
Oh, cool! Well, what are we waiting for?
Patience. This was a
I know where we are!
importance to the Hyperboreans. A special process is required to open the gate.
We are near the statue. So the statue of Kutar. So there's the gigantic pillar that's floating in the sky, and then farther east is the statue, and then just east of the statue there's a hole in the ground, and the hole in the ground leads down to this rock formation which has dragon era architecture on it. That's what we're looking at the floor. The gold, silvery diamond thing above it, which is Enkonomiya era type looking architecture thing, was not there before this point in the story.
Oh, like the place that housed the Eternal Moon's marrow?
Okay, so what's the plan? Need us to do anything? And just the short version, if you can.
All right then. I was planning to start with some background on the invention of these techniques. Are you sure you don't want to hear it? It's quite informative.
Remember what you were saying about priorities?
Fine. Simply put, we need 3 human representatives to successfully undergo a process of Kuvaki resonance. Think of it as a test from the 3 moon goddesses to see if the entrants are qualified, with the most recognizable qualification being Kuvaki.
Pretty sure Lauma would ace that test. Oh, wait. But we need 3 people.
I also have no doubt that the Moon Chanter would be qualified. But we would need 2 other people with the same constitution. Therefore, the most feasible method is not so much to follow the rules, but to figure out how the test functions and find a workaround. I've done some research, and it turns out the mechanism is rather crude. We'll simply need humans to stand before it, who have sufficient Kuvaki energy within them.
I'm with you so far. How do we get the Kuvaki in them?
The easiest way would be transfusion. Take some Kuvaki from Nodkrai's soil, put it into the bloodstream, and get it circulating in the body.
So we're going to cheat on the test?
Precisely. There are other methods, but this is the simplest one. Cheating the system is much easier than trying to hide from it.
Yes. She is an angel. Nicole introduces herself and says that she's an angel. She is one of the ancient angels that existed eons ago and is one of the stronger angels that is able to retain her physical human form. She is not permitted to speak a word aloud. She has to remain silent. So all of her communication is done telepathically to us, which is why Kutar can't hear her.
Sorry? Does the idea of cheating upset you, Miss Lauma?
That's why her mouth isn't moving. That's actually not a technical error. That's intentional with her.
No, that's not it. I suddenly had an idea.
Ooh, what is it?
It's about Moon Prayer Night. I figured out a way for Kutar to join in the festivities.
Huh?
But as Paimon said, we need to have our priorities straight. Let's get back to the test. I'll follow up with Nefer on the festival arrangements.
Oh, okay. Anyway, is this really the best method we have? A Kuvaki transfusion sounds dangerous, no matter how you slice it.
If you think that's dangerous, wait till you hear the other methods. I'd be more than happy to go through them if you'd like. There are several.
No need, we're good. Let's go with this one.
Very well. Kuvaki transfusion it is. Now, I should mention that the risks can be greater or lower depending on individual compatibility. It would be rash to simply infuse the Kuvaki and hope for the best. If the body rejects it, the reaction can be quite severe. The symptoms are similar to another condition that some people living here suffer from, known as congenital Kuvaki sensitivity. So, before we execute our plan, I will perform a simple test of my own to see who is compatible and who is not. Once that is done, we will have to complete the resonance process as rapidly as possible. The participants must remain stationary while the Kuvaki circulates and bonds with them, and they mustn't eat or drink anything.
What? No eating or drinking?
Well, I guess it sucks to be you, Paimon.
That's some hardcore fasting. They'll all be monks by the time they're through.
I will say it's interesting to see Paimon's design with the Celtic knot on her stomach. And then you look at Nicole here, where she has the same symbol of the three realms. That's what that symbol is the three realms gateway. How long will they have to keep that up?
3 days.
Oh, that's so long! And we still need to find 2 more people who are not just compatible, but also willing to volunteer.
Inefa would be one, because Inefa basically runs and is a machine, so she wouldn't need to actually, eat anything.
Fasting? What are they talking about?
Really? Don't you want to think this through?
Haha, count me in too. 3 days without food? I can handle that.
Yeah, you have enough muscle and fat to burn off, don't you? Nicole? Yeah, I think Nicole is going to be playable. I think Tuvis was just looking at the leaks yesterday when we were looking at what if Durin's artifact set is out. And that's how we found out that it's not. Let me see. Let me see. She just sent it to me yesterday. There's dust on my phone, like physical little blobs of dust. No, it says this girl's name is Zinbai, and she's very leeway looking. Yeah, grab food, don't worry.
Miss Nicole has made it clear that this is the easiest way. The way I see it, there's nothing else to discuss. It's time to step up.
Compared to having Columbina disappear completely, fasting for a few days is nothing.
Yeah, you're right. In that case, Paimon volunteers to be captain of logistics. She'll keep the fires lit and grab some spare clothes to keep you comfortable.
Good work, Paimon.
Then we'll start with you first, traveler. Please step forward. How's it going? Do you feel anything?
Nope.
How about now?
No.
And now?
Nothing.
What about now?
No. Did you do something?
You guys, it's not a competition, you know.
All right, I'm officially impressed. Even as a descender, you can withstand far more than I imagined. It's like I summoned a giant stone titan to arm wrestle you, and your arm hasn't even moved an inch. In my last attempt, I infused 5 times the amount of Kuvaki required.
That much?
Yes. Safe to say, compatibility won't be an issue for you. You're eligible to join. You're next, Mr. Varka.
Sure, here goes nothing.
All right. I'll start where we left off. 5 times the required Kuvaki dose.
Ma'am!
Whoa, 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 hey, wait a minute.
His face.
How's it going?
He's gonna die.
No, not great. I kind of want to puke. Feels like I've been drinking too much. A few bottles of wine, then a big stein of Dark Horse, with some hard liquor from Liyue mixed in.
She's smiling.
You think this is funny? I just lost to a young lady in an arm wrestling contest. I'm never gonna live that down.
Why did you start with 5 times? My God, she could have killed him.
My apologies. I'll lower the concentration and try again.
Good God, she's just being rude.
Oh.
How's it going now?
I'm not as dizzy as last time, but I can still feel it pulsing around.
In that case, you wouldn't be an ideal choice, Mr. Varka. Let's try someone else.
Okay. Let's go ask some of our other friends.
Enough. She's literally a machine. It'll be fine.
No surprises here, Miss Moonchanter. You're perfectly compatible. You may join.
I'm getting a slight headache.
Shame. You were so close.
Because Nefer's not from this nation.
Whoa, I'm itching all over.
Allergic reaction. We can't have that.
Huh? Well, are you gonna start a what?
The Hexenzirkel is an organization that cares for and protects children. We will not have them do dangerous things. Not even tests.
Okay, I guess we're not doing I know.
Is something the matter?
The candidates have to be human.
I guess that rules me out too.
Huh. Everyone except the Moonchanter got beaten. Guess I don't need to feel so bad after all. I mean, looks like this isn't gonna be as easy as we thought.
Perhaps I could ask for volunteers among the Frost Moon Scions.
I'll see about talking to some trusted Lightkeeper colleagues. Itlua springs to mind.
Oh! Arlashino!
In fact, I think we had some former Frost Moon Scions join our ranks recently.
Can you give me the scientific explanation for how the test works? I can probably make some kind of test bot. Then we can just zip through Nasha Town, going up to people and pressing a button to check their status. Wouldn't that be way easier?
No.
Wow! No elaboration for once.
How about I contact the Knights of Favonia's garrison in the Wave Chaser plane? Shame that Lohan's already left. And that guy's even tougher than I am.
Strange. The moon goddess is clearly revered by many people. So why is she on the brink of disappearing?
She mentioned that the world has rejected her from the very beginning.
And when we fought the Reikir of Salnari, it seemed like she exhausted her power for our sake.
Also, Paimon's not sure revered is the right word for how people feel about her.
Gratitude, certainly. For my part, anyway.
It's basic reciprocity. She helped us, so she deserves our help in return.
Yeah. Even though she looked like she didn't care, she
still saved a ton of people.
A review of the relevant data leads me to conclude that Miss Columbina is a good person.
Yep, you bet!
They really think so?
I'm super surprised that Columbina isn't her actual name, though. I know, right?
Unfortunately, that's not our decision to make.
Columbina. That was the code name the Fatui gave me. But it also came up in the song I heard when I was born. But is that really all there is to it? What do I truly think of my own name? Is there anyone left who will still call me by that name?
She told me to pick whichever name took my fancy. Why did I pick Columbina? Maybe because I felt she never wanted to become Kutar, the Moon Maiden, and be worshipped as a god.
Moon Prayer Night is getting closer by the day. We're running out of time. We need to look for other candidates.
Then allow me to try.
Huh? What are you doing here?
You contacted your friends via the Adventurers Guild. Sandrone has been keeping an eye out for something like that, so she informed me. Since I have the ability to accommodate a moon marrow, I should prove to be a suitable candidate.
Arlecchino.
When can we begin?
I see. We can begin right away. How was it? Did you feel any discomfort?
Not at all.
Then it seems we shan't need to look for additional candidates after all.
Great! Cool. All right, like Paimon said, the rest of us can take turns making sure the three of them stay warm and comfy.
Then, my job is to take care of the caretakers. I will ensure everyone receives food and accommodation.
Let's do this!
I'm ready as well.
That's nice that Arlecchino shows up. As I thought about it, that makes perfect sense. Okay. Inefa makes sense before, but since she's not a human, that also makes sense, so... She's sleeping. Why would the Traveler fall down if he can have 5 times the amount of energy? That doesn't make sense lore-wise.
The work is done. The sacred scroll shut. The stars grow dim, the people silent. The white sun sets, the silver moon rises. O path to the temple, appear now before us.
Wow! So that's what all this is about. They've been trying to open this gate.
Come, let us enter.
Wait.
It might be best to eat something first. Take care to chew properly and swallow slowly. It will give your body time to readjust to the digestion process.
They will head in soon. They will need to enter this gate. Huh? I cannot pass through. Is it because I have no physical body? It has been 3 days. My strength is all but completely faded. Can I really hold on until Moon Prayer Night?
Melting moonlight in the morning mist. Okay.
I have confirmed that you are all in good health. With that, my work is now complete. Congratulations are in order.
God, I love the voice acting for Inefa.
It's good to know you're all well. Puts me at ease.
Just you two? Guess so. Right, I don't know if you're here or DJ, but since I have a moment, you said you were going to grab food.
Snow is
Over
in fact
here.
one of water's natural self-cleansing mechanisms.
But human activity tends to reduce Snow's purity, so...
So this is Durin's body.
Consume it.
And inside the cave over here, you can find the entrance to it. There it is. Here is Durin's heart, or what his heart was. And you can see it's no longer glowing red or anything anymore. It's lost its luster. Let me go over here because it wanted 4 teeth. And I have 4 now. I don't remember what this was for. Empowered dragon tooth. Huh. Okay. Yeah, so here's our pillar thing that we did. And then the statue, you can see her hand is over there. And our story bit is in this hole down here.
Time to go.
Which you can see has dragon era ruins attached to it.
Yeah.
Phantom of the Sanctuary. Once a sacred place of the ancient Hyperboreans, its grand architecture stood as proof of their devotion to the moons. Yet now, even these crumbling ruins have turned to ash. The travelers should be well aware of the fate that befell them, and the new beginning born in its wake. Okay, so Dragon Ruins took us into Enkonomiya era architecture. Okay.
Are these people...
Judging by their clothes, they appear to be phantom Hyperboreans from the distant past.
That could mean they have some clues about the moon goddess's name, right? Hey there! Could you tell us what the moon goddess's name is? Sorry. That's probably a weird question, huh? How do we explain this?
The moons are long gone, and their goddesses are dead. Their names no longer mean anything. When a new moon goddess is born, we will surely know her name. We have used every last resource at our disposal. All that remains is to wait, patiently and quietly.
Were the people of the past all this devout? It looks like this phantom doesn't intend to converse with us any further.
Surely the new moon goddess he speaks of must be Columbina. Alas, Kuthar's birth came long after the age in which he lived.
Salvation did not come.
But, maybe if we find a phantom from a more recent age, they might know Columbina's real name.
True. Keep an eye out. We should be able to tell which era they're from by the clothes they wear.
Nicole, nothing to say on the matter?
Yeah, you've been pretty talkative this whole time.
Oh, nothing. I'm fine. You all make good points. When the Hyperboreans speak of moon goddesses, they mean the three from truly ancient times. I can't imagine they would know anything about our current moon goddess. There once was a time when the moon goddesses blessed them greatly and protected them from harm. So, when the war between the gods and dragons plunged the world into chaos, it seems they looked once more to the moons for help, praying for a new goddess to be born.
Hang on. How is Paimon in here? She didn't pass the Kuvaki test. We did. And she's an angel, so of course Nicole's allowed in. But how the hell is Paimon in here?
Yeah, that checks out.
Let's continue on. Who knows what else we may discover.
Also, Nicole specifically did not give Paimon the test. Just, saying. That's a thing.
The moons have left for now, but they would not abandon us forever.
When the moons rise again, we shall receive their protection once more. Even in the darkest hour, there is always a way out.
There's a door blocking this path.
Not a problem. Try this.
Hello?
Whoa! How did that door suddenly collapse?
This device was maintaining the door's integrity. Remove the core, and the device stops working.
Hi, DJ. Welcome back. So, we are in the super fancy domain thingy that you needed to pass a Kuvaki test to enter. Nicole is here because she's an angel, so obviously she can enter. Lauma, Arlashino, and myself are here because we did the test and we passed the test. Why is Paimon here? She was not given the test and she did not pass the test, and she did not participate in the test to open the door. How is she allowed in?
Is this our destination?
Impressive.
More precisely, this is a device that will help us reach our destination. Let's go. We still have a long distance to cover.
Is that Enkonomiya or something similar to it? That's really eerie. It's got like the fake sun on it. Does that not look like Enkonomiya with its fake sun? Am I crazy? How would this go? Is Enkonomiya a mandatory map area?
The way ahead is blocked by broken rocks. Oh.
Let's try that device again. Remember the door from earlier?
Hello? Not letting me do anything. Nothing happens.
Windstrider.
Isn't they supposed to happen? Oh. Is that it? There we go.
So it works in reverse too.
The humans we see are all phantoms, but the monsters are real. What a fascinating place.
There'll be plenty of time to admire it later.
I'm so glad I brought something that wasn't water-based.
Wind Strider.
Keep your distance.
What's that? Where'd the rock go? Oh.
Ooh, there's a whole bunch of artwork in here. Seems pretty old. Nicole, this is probably your area of expertise. What do all these paintings mean?
Let me see. To understand these murals requires some knowledge of the history surrounding the War of Funerary Flame. I shared a little of this with Lauma before.
Yes, I think I follow. The dispute between the Moon Sisters, the transformation by Nibelung.
The dispute between the Moon Sisters and the transformation by Nibelung? So Nibelung is the black dragon who is the king of the dragons who ruled over the sovereigns of the dragons.
Oh no, it's no trouble. I'd be delighted to share the tale again. Tevat's 3 moons and their goddesses were brought into being by the will of Nibelung, the then ruler of Tevat.
Okay.
But when the heavenly principles came, they changed the world completely, down to its very foundations. The moon goddesses were nowhere near strong enough to challenge this entity. But the heavenly principles did not view them as heretical entities that had to be removed. Essentially, the 3 moons existed to keep this planet alive and operational, which did not directly conflict with the heavenly principles' aims. Nevertheless, the inherent precariousness of this arrangement would soon be revealed.
Nibelung returned. Yes.
He did, and thus began the War of Funerary Flame, a battle for dominance between Nibelung and the heavenly principles.
Yes, we learned about this in Natlan.
Discord would soon emerge between the 3 Moon Sisters. One would voice the opinion that they should follow Nibelung, for it was he who first hung the moons in the sky.
Okay.
Another would argue that taking sides in the conflict would only bring the world closer to ruin. There was no telling where it would lead, especially since their creator had returned, bearing the perilous power of the abyss. Nibelung would eventually discover their disloyalty. He had all 3 imprisoned before transforming the moons into weapons with which to fight against the heavenly principles.
So Nibelung was the original ruler of Tevat, of the dragons. He created the moons and hung them in the sky. He left for the abyss, and when he came back, because 3 realms, when he came back to Tevat, he had found that the heavenly principles had moved in, and he goes, hey, get off my turf. And the moon goddesses could not figure out who to follow, could not figure out who to fight, and didn't have the power to fight the heavenly principles. So Nibelung found out their betrayal and locked them in a prison and used the moons as satellite weapons because they're orbiting the planet.
What? Weapons?
Yes. The very moons that had once defended the planet became instruments of death and destruction, striking terror into the hearts of all living things. And although the heavenly principles and the 3 Moon Sisters had once been at peace, it now seemed that the moons posed an unacceptable threat to Tevat. It is possible that the heavenly principles did not know of the goddess's imprisonment. If so, the weaponization of the moons would surely have been viewed as an intentional breach of the peace agreement, regardless of who knew what, when. the heavenly principles shattered 2 moons and flung the other beyond the skies. Whether the goddesses managed to escape Nibelung's captivity after his fall, nobody knows.
That doesn't match up with the lore. The lore says that one of the moons was broken. One of the moons is a dead carcass in the sky, and then the third one fell into the abyss. The word fell is strong here. So her saying that 2 of them were broken and 1 remained at peace as a single entity doesn't make sense. The third one was supposed to fall into the abyss. That's why when we climb the abyss and we get farther in the abyss from floor 9, 10, 11, 12, we're getting closer to the moon and the moon gets bigger in the sky because we're getting closer to the third moon. I feel like Nicole is lying. Or no, I feel like Nicole is translating what the murals are saying, and the murals are not saying the correct truth.
But this much is certain. From that day on, the moons no longer belonged to Tevat. The rejections slowly drained their power until eventually they passed away.
So that's the full story.
It's not right. One of them fell into the abyss.
You say the moon ceased belonging to Tevat from then on. Why then would Columbina be born here?
That is perhaps due to the lingering connection between the frost moon, which was not shattered, and this world. You could see it as the 3 sisters' dying wish. They never desired war. All they ever wished for was to protect this land.
If the final fate of the 3 goddesses is as you say, then Columbina faces the same grave danger. Our investigation has yet to bear fruit. We must hurry.
Yeah, you're right. Let's keep going.
Something's wrong. I don't like this. I don't like that. The third one was supposed to fall into the abyss. Are they retconning the story? So that's Nibelung firing a laser with 3 moons. It looks like that gold piece right there is Celestia? How did these people of Hyperborea know that the moon goddesses were detained by Nibelung? Something seems off.
Should we trust him to keep his promise? We have to. There's nothing else we can do.
Why? Why do the creators of this world no longer show mercy upon their people?
Remember his words. We must change our fate with our own hands.
Wait, that's odd. Who is he?
Is something wrong?
No, not really. It's just that over 30 possibilities emerged in my head, so I can't be sure who he is. It's been too long. My memory isn't as sharp as it once was.
Okay. 30. Wow. Impressive.
Why do the creators of this world no longer show mercy upon their people?
Remember his words. We must change our fate with our own hands.
The only 2 men that come to mind would be the Descender that fell in love with the Seelie, that there was a union breakup or something with the Seelies, and there was bad blood about that. And he was a Descender, if I remember correctly, so him. And then the other one would be, I guess, Nibelung, because he's given male pronouns. It's nice that Nicole's also like, what? That looks cool.
We're finally here!
Indeed. I was a little worried about that at first, but as we got closer, I sensed that the Kuvaki within it flows unimpeded. It should be functioning normally. The only issue is how to activate it. It's looking a little worse for wear.
What about the cores from some of the other devices we've seen? Can we repair it using those?
In all likelihood, yes. I imagine that would have been the Hyperborean's backup plan. Let's look for some cores.
Does that look really space age to you? Above Nuvalet's head, there's a statue that looks like the statues from Enkonomiya that have their hand out to hold lanterns or a bowl in their hands, but they're missing their heads. So not quite the same, but... What if we come back here? I don't know, because there's no map on the... Hello. Silence. On the screen. Can you not? And the monsters didn't drop anything. Hello? Give me that. Okay. If it's like Enkonomiya, yeah, it's symmetrical. Okay. Ah! I dropped it. Poop.
Walk up, then jump down.
Why did I have to have Llama tell me that when I'm literally pointed that way? That's so dumb.
course. Let's head back.
Are we gonna pick one up at a time? That's interesting.
The device is up and running. It's hard to believe that the ancients were capable of constructing such things.
Paimon sees our destination! It's right up ahead!
Yes, let's go.
It's not gonna be this easy, is it? There's no way. Oh, this totally looks like a fake moon area. Like a fake sun area that we had in Economia. Yeah, it's the same statue from Economia. He's just missing his head, it looks like. Yeah, he's missing his hands that holds the bow and the bowl. Or if he's holding the lantern and the bow. Because one statue variant...
Hyperborea communicated with the moons.
There's one variant where they're holding two bowls out. They're two hands out to hold a bowl. And then another variant where they have one arm holding the bow and the other arm holding the lantern.
We need only place the moon marrow upon this platform on Moon Prayer Night, and we shall be able to open a portal to the moon and send our moon goddess back home. The assumption being, of course, that we can find her first.
The moon is beyond the sky, right?
That's right. You want to know if it's safe there, don't you?
Exactly. It might have been corrupted by the abyss.
And yet, she has no choice but to return. You know this.
Huh.
That's not the only issue here. This is the end of the line, right? We've explored everything we can. And despite looking at historical artwork and talking to people from Hyperborean times, we're still no closer to learning Columbina's name.
If it's not too much trouble, could you tell me exactly what Alice said to you about finding her name?
Oh, sure. What she said was...
Then your first job is to find it. As a moon goddess, I'm sure she must have a name she identifies with. Neither Columbina nor Kutar is her true name, and she's never really accepted either of them.
Is it not also possible that she has never had a true name? Not at any point in history?
That would be a hard pill to swallow. But at this point, we may have to accept that that is the truth.
No one knows how she came into being, and she certainly doesn't have parents in any sense that we're aware of. Perhaps she was never granted a name at all.
Does that mean there's no way to get Columbina back? She's just gonna disappear and there's nothing we can do about it?
Huh? Wait, why all this pessimism? Was it the way I phrased this question? You all seem to be taking this in completely the wrong way.
What do you mean?
Well, just because she's never had a real name in the past doesn't mean she can't have one now.
Oh, so it's like Scaramouche.
What?
Think about what Alice said again. She never once said that you'd have to find a new name, did she?
Are you saying what I think you're saying?
You want us to grant her a name?
Yes. Names are anchors that connect us to the world. If she doesn't have one already, then all we have to do is create one, no? It's like... yes. Traveler, when you first arrived in Tivat, do you think you would have turned around if someone behind you shouted, "Hey, Tumaini"?
No, I wouldn't have.
But what about now?
Maybe.
I understand what you mean.
Life is a long journey. Even the friends and family by our side can change over time. When people call you by different names, what matters isn't so much the words themselves, but what they symbolize, and of course, whether that resonates with you.
Lumine.
So, close your eyes and picture the moon goddess in your mind. If you were to call out to her in this moment, what would you say?
Columbina.
Columbina.
Paimon would call her Columbina too.
Well, she has long forsaken everything that Kuthar represents. I think from now on I could call her Columbina too.
Well, it sounds to me like you found your answer.
Are you sure? Is it really that simple? We haven't found—
For a journey like this, the process is every bit as important as the outcome. Had you not searched far and wide, rejecting every other answer you were offered, how could you have come to an answer you felt was finally correct? Oh, it all makes sense now. This has Alice's fingerprints all over it.
I don't like that the answer is Columbina, because Columbina is a codename given to her by the Fatui, and so it's technically an evil name so far as our context goes. Arlecchino would call her Columbina because that's the only name that Arlecchino sees her with, because they had consistent tea time when she was with the Fatui as the Harbinger. But for Traveler, we just call her Columbina because that's what Arlecchino called her. And then for Lauma to call her Columbina, Lauma is basically just copying Arlecchino, calling her Columbina. We're not actually thinking of a name that actually befits her.
Are you suggesting that Mage knew from the start that Columbina never had a real name to begin with?
I can't say for sure, but I can definitely imagine her chuckling in satisfaction somewhere right now, saying, "Ah, what fun."
Lauma! Your antlers!
Not that we can find, no.
You should hurry. The festive moon has begun to rise. Do not worry, for when you called the name Columbina just now, I could sense that the power within was enough to summon back the moon goddess.
The power within what?
Yes. So, the thing is,
what's wrong now?
This is so annoying. I really, really, really want to explain how that whole thing works, starting from the founding principles of Tevat and... Oh, I could talk about this for hours, but... Deep breaths, Nicole. Deep breaths. You're an angel. A sober, sensible, solemn angel who has her priorities straight.
Okay then. Sorry for asking.
Anyway, you all need to hurry. Last thing, remember how it felt when you called out that name.
Then it is agreed.
By the name Columbina, we shall find her.
Then we'll throw her the best Moon Pair Night party ever!
And at last, we will send her home.
So Nicole never actually answered if the moon was safe from the abyss. Just saying. And Alice has said everything beyond Tevat's borders is covered in the abyss, so...
I barely move, and my consciousness is fading away. Have they come back out? I'd love to see them one more time. They didn't make it.
Nicole? Yeah, Nicole's old. She's from the time of the angels.
Could you tell me your name?
My name is...
Columbina!
Oh good, I'm Animo.
Columbina! Are you here? Columbina! That's the name you gave when we first met. And it's what I've called you ever since.
Columbina.
It's a fine name. I have many fond memories of Columbina, and so do all of your friends.
No, Columbina is young. She's only like maybe 800 years old.
If you like this name...
Looking for me? I like it. You can carry on using it. My name is Columbina Hyposelenia.
Hyposelenia. I like that better. Selenia, because Selene.
Hyposelenia. That's a wonderful name.
I never thought that Columbina would become my real name, but after I met you and my other friends, the things that this name stood for slowly began to change. It went from being a Fatui code name to something my friends call me.
How much she's changed since we first met. She never used to share her innermost thoughts.
What is it? Why aren't you saying anything?
I'm just so happy for you.
Thank you. So, where's everyone else?
We can go and meet them very soon. Everyone went to different places to try calling your name.
Great. I'd like to thank them as well. Everyone's done so much for me. Searching for my name, entering those ancient ruins.
Huh? Wait, so you were...
Yes, I was there. Not physically, but my consciousness was still holding on. I followed you the whole way.
Starting from when?
You turned around and called out my name while you were in Nasha Town. Do you remember?
That's what that was. I could have sworn I felt someone pat me on the back, and deep down I think I knew that it was Columbina.
Let's go. We don't want to keep them waiting.
Sure. In that case, come with me.
But... Before that... Could you call my name one more time?
Sure. Come with me, Columbina Hyposelenia.
I'm not a fan of the story trying to make us feel like we have this deep emotional bond with her, because I feel like it kind of hasn't been long enough to have a deep emotional bond with her.
Columbina. Oh, this truly is wonderful.
Like, Llama makes perfect sense, but Columbina being attached to me as like they're doing the gacha game thing of like she's trying to make her a waifu so that she's like really adored.
Llama, I can't breathe.
Ha-ha! Just in time for Moon Prayer Night. It's good to have you back, Miss Columbina.
Yeah, we will... Thank you, my friends. With your help, I now have a name that belongs to me.
Columbina Hyposelenia. Where's the second half from? You added it yourself?
That's right. It means...
Born beneath the moon.
Yes. And by extension, it can also mean born beneath this world.
A fine name.
Now, as much as it pains me to interrupt this beautiful reunion, I feel obliged to remind you that the Moon Prayer Night celebrations in Nasha Town have already begun.
Why is she here as Dodoko form?
Don't you want to enjoy the festivities? There's so much to see and do. And some of the ambient lighting and entertainments were sponsored by the kind souls in the Hexen Circle.
Nicole? Why have you turned into Dodoko?
So you're Miss Nicole. Thank you for helping us, and for helping me find my name. It's nice to finally hear your voice.
You're quite welcome. Guiding lost people to hidden treasure is what we Seelie do. And if you ask me, spiritual treasures are far more precious than material ones. chests are all well and good, but this was what it's all about. Ah, so satisfying. Anyway, I had to go help Alice. It seems like she ran into some trouble. That's why I couldn't be here in person.
But she's still doing with the border.
But don't worry, we're with you in spirit. We'll be celebrating right along with you. Keep an eye out for the Hexenzirkel's festive stalls in Nasha Town. I think you'll like what we came up with. Alice said she even managed to rope B in this time.
The Frost Moon Scions have also prepared various attractions. I believe Aino, Ineffa, and their crew are setting things up as we speak. On that note, Nefer, about that request I made.
It's all in hand. Yehoda is on site to ensure that everything goes off without a hitch.
No. The Dodoko forms are a joke that Alice allows them to use so that they can speak without their physical bodies moving to a location.
Wonderful. In that case, Traveler?
Huh? Come on, Columbina. It's time to celebrate the best Moon Prayer Night ever.
Twitch just told me you have ads. Did the ads not play for you? I'm always curious. Because it says ads play, and then you're able to see through the ads, so I'm always curious. Oh, now I'm Pyro, because of course I am.
Hey, young lady. Would you like some Moon Prayer Night candy? Happy Moon Prayer Night. Oh, yeah. I almost forgot to say. Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
The fireworks are kind of cute, actually.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Oh, you got Turbo? Oh, awesome!
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
You got Turbo for free?
Turning
Oh.
Nasha Town into her home is a festive gift. A rather brilliant idea.
Perhaps this is what Nodcry, Columbina's home, should have been like all along.
Little Dodokos!
I like it a lot.
The Dodokos in the background.
This feels like the surprise of my life.
I feel like I saw an ad that said that Turbo was like a certain percent off. I think it was like Cyber Monday. I don't remember.
I do. I never imagined I'd ever get to enjoy Moon Prayer Night with everyone so freely.
If you're happy, we're happy.
Quite a strategy you came up with. Hide the tree in the forest. It's not your usual style, Lauma. Is there something about Moon Prayer Night that enhances what's in your head as well as the antlers on top?
Apparently so. It even inspired a perennial penny pincher to use their resources for a greater cause. It truly is a magical festival.
The little spark, that's funny.
Now, this bickering is actually a sign of a strong relationship.
Huh? What's everyone doing here?
So I think I only watch like 3 or 4 channels and they don't do ads. So like when I watch Games Done Quick, they have an initial ad and then they don't run ads until they do a break, like whenever the streamers themselves take a break that's structured in. Then they run like a 3 to 5 minute ad, but it's designed as a wellness break. So it's designed for you to get up, stretch your legs, get water, take care of yourself on Games Done Quick. And then RPG Limit Break, when I watched that marathon the other weekend, they never played ads. So I've only seen ads whenever I watch Great Aurora and Jerica, and there was someone else that I watched that ads played on. Can't think of them off the top of my head. But like Vanilla, I watch pretty regularly, but I watch his channel enough that I just sub to it with my free Prime sub. So like, I don't feel the need to buy Turbo. If I could get Turbo at a discount through Amazon Prime, I would be more interested in it. Or like if my Amazon Prime could, instead of being a sub for a single streamer, it could be moved to Turbo to like be a sub of Turbo instead of a sub for a single person. That would be neat.
Oh, Miss Columbina, you're back.
Yes, I'm fine now. Thanks for your concern.
How's your progress with Alice's assignment?
Very well indeed. I've never heard her sound so excited.
Isn't she always quite excitable?
Not like this. This time her excitement seems more serious. Seems like she's had a major breakthrough. She said she'll contact us once she knows more. In the meantime, we're free to relax and have some fun.
Enjoy the time off while it lasts. I have a feeling that our next task won't be so simple.
Where's Albedo? I do like that the two of them hang out because they're friends.
I still have a few things to attend to at the Frost Moon Scion stall.
And I think I'll take a look around. With any luck, this once-in-a-year festival will come with once-in-a-year opportunities.
Hold up a second. Where's Varka?
Getting drunk?
I believe he made a beeline for the flagship the moment he entered Nasha Town.
Ah, that's Mondstadters for you.
Goodbye for now, Columbina. I hope you have a wonderful night.
I will.
I like all the kids dressed up as Columbina. It's a cute.
Well, in that case, don't just stand there. Get out there and have some fun. You'll definitely get a warm welcome at every stall. Oh, also, take this map with you. It's a guide to the festival.
Wait, I have to actually do this?
The Frost Moon Scion stall is over here. Lauma's invited a whole bunch of cute animals to celebrate too. Over there is the Hexacircle section. Alice seemed more excited than anyone about this festival, so she insisted on making it a grand affair. Oh, and then there's the Nasha Town local specialties, including...
Thank you. It looks like a lot of fun.
Enjoy your moon prayer night.
You're not coming with me?
We'll be around. But don't you want to browse by yourself for a bit first?
It's fine, don't worry. We'll be nearby.
Yep. If you find something you like and want to try it out together, just give us a shout. We'll be right with you. Otherwise, just relax and enjoy yourself. There's so much on offer, so try to experience as much as you can.
All right then. Off I go.
I know what's bugging me. Her personality traits remind me a lot of Kokomi, and that upsets me. Did she always have a butt bow? She did not. That butt bow, the translucent butt bow hanging down behind her, that's new.
Where should I go first?
See, so underneath her sleeves, there's like this translucent bow bit. That wasn't there before. At least I don't remember it.
So this is the Frost Moon Scions area. It feels very familiar. But everyone looks much happier than usual.
Wow, the Frost Moon Scion. I don't go to his. And if culture means.
Hello.
Ah, Columbine, that was too close.
Do you like balloons too?
Balloons? Oh, you mean those? What's so fun about balloons? I'm not a kid anymore. They're...
Yes. The animals seem very curious about these strange flying objects. I was drawn here by their voices.
I thought she was blind, but she behaves like she's not. But Lauma did make the comment that she never opens her eyes.
I recently learned a fun new game you can play with balloons. So I decided to come and give it a try.
A new game?
Hello.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess. Here to buy some balloons?
Yes. Could you give me a few that haven't been inflated yet?
Are you sure?
Yes, please.
Uninflated balloons? But those are just...
Would you like to play the balloon game, Yehuda?
Huh? Sure. I guess.
Wait here a moment.
Oh my god, she's gonna throw water balloons at her.
Oh.
I
I saw Columbina nearby.
Uh-oh! That's the... Is she looking for Columbina? Which stall is she checking out? Oh, I wouldn't be caught dead.
I don't like Yehoda commenting. I want her to shut up. She's so annoying.
How peculiar. This would take some getting used to. I wonder if this is what it's like for Lynette.
It really suits you, ma'am.
What is this? I suppose I may as well keep them on for now. All part of the festive experience.
She's coming.
How do you do, Miss Yehoda?
Oh, jeez.
I'm looking for Columbina. Have you seen her?
She just... Huh? Wait, is that... Yeah. Huh? No fair! How come I get caught in the crossfire?
An ambush from the rear? Is this a declaration of war, Columbina?
Would you like to play too, Arlecchino? Seriously? Are they gonna start some big...
Gladly. That said, I believe there is another who would like to join.
Oh dear God.
Boss Nev! Thank goodness! You've gotta get me out of here!
Hello there. I'd like 10... no, make that 20 balloons, please. Uninflated.
What?
Miss Moon Goddess, I hope you're prepared to pay the price for assaulting my employee.
Welcome to the game, Nefer.
Just to be clear, let's keep this a fair fight, okay? No strange powers, please and thank you.
Naturally.
Don't just stand there, Yehoda. Aren't you going to team up with me?
Oh my God.
Huh? Do I have...
Of course. Don't forget, the Curatorium has a reputation to uphold.
I knew something like this was gonna happen.
They're all pelting her with balloons. Get her! That's super cute. I like the artwork. That's cute. It's dorky.
I wish for a never-ending supply of laka berries. What a humble wish. Is that Lauma the Moon Chanter? I wish that the long plume ibises would stop biting me. Oh dear, poor Lauma.
All right, I'll write that one down for you. I got it.
While everyone else is celebrating Moon Prayer Night, you're as busy as ever.
I'm sorry. Look at the background on the Dodocos. There's the people just like sitting on the tails of the Dodocos, and they look so bored.
I don't mind. It's rewarding work. A good kind of busy. My antlers are at their heaviest tonight, and the Kuvaki waves are especially strong. But as I help these dear friends hang their wishes up, I feel a great peace within myself that is hard to describe. You see, they are all such beautiful wishes, and they are ones that we can fulfill by our own strength.
Do you blame me, Llama? I want to hear your honest answer. It is by the help of so many people that I can return to the moon. But I feel as though I've hardly done anything in return.
You've done plenty, Columbina. I say this in earnest, both as someone who knows your history, and also as a friend who has seen what you've been through.
What about as a moon chanter?
I feel proud to honor our moon goddess's wish. And I'm sure any moon chanter in history would have felt the same way.
Thank you for your kind words, Llama.
But... since you asked for my honesty, I won't lie to you. My feelings are mixed right now. Besides pride, I also feel, I suppose it's a reluctance to let go. Once you return to the moon, we will be far apart and separated by a false sky. I'm sure those of us left behind will gaze up at that sky, yearning for the moon once in a while, just as you used to do.
I will miss you, Lauma. I will miss you all. I hope to stay in touch. I will try and find some way to send messages down from the moon.
This is assuming it's even safe.
Perhaps you could use Kuvaki. I've heard Yehoda say that signals can be sent using long and short waves, or strong and weak lights.
That sounds a little complicated. What if we forget what the signals mean?
We could prepare a codebook beforehand, but... You're right. It wouldn't really suit you.
Got an itch in my ear. Trying really hard not to take allergy pills. But I'm trying really hard over the next couple of days not to take the tea and not to take the Pop-Tarts.
Still, whatever happens, I believe that you will find your own unique way of communicating with us. And now that I think about that, my heart feels lighter.
Because you trust in me?
Yes. I have faith in you, and in the power of truth. In my experience, the truth tends to be difficult. But that's what makes it stand out from what is false. So I'm confident that your thoughts and your love will shine through the curtain of lies. We will know it when we see it.
Thank you. Now, could you help me hang up my wish?
Is this?
I wish that all who dwell in this moonlit world can find a place to belong. And I wish that I shall one day see my friends again. It's 2 wishes. I hope that's not too greedy of me.
Not at all. And I think you speak for us all with the second one. I shall continue to pray until the day that all of these wishes come true.
That's a cute little art. Lynn's is here, I just can't find him.
Sunny days! I prefer sunny days!
Ah, well, you are as warm as the sun itself, Moon Goddess.
Oh my god, that's why I can't see him.
Very well. I believe your spirit animal has to be this most adorable chic badger.
Wow! Thank you, Mr. Talking Magic Lamp!
Have a very happy festival, Moon Goddess.
Oh my god, he sounds amazing when he's all happy.
Lance? That's you, isn't it?
Shh. It's our little secret, my dear.
Okay, sure, but why are you here selling sugar sculptures?
It is! He's a little fire in a lantern that doesn't look like his lantern.
Everyone celebrates in their own way. After gazing into the abyss and spending time around gravestones all year, what better way to relax than to see sunny smiles on the faces of the living? Besides that, I like to think of myself as a fair judge of character. I dare say matching personalities to confection suits me rather well.
That's not what Paimon was talking about. Aren't you afraid that your true identity might be exposed?
Should I be? There is all manner of magic in the air this Moon Prayer night, thanks to the work of the great mages. I see Miss Columbina is hiding in plain sight. Why should I not do the same? Why miss this rare opportunity to enjoy a special evening in my true form?
Fair enough. You got a point there. People who don't know you will probably think you're just a talking lantern.
Well, now that we see eye to eye, what brings you here? Not a search for your spirit animal, I presume?
Ah, well, actually... Here, see for yourself!
Oh, this is... How wonderful. A beautiful idea.
Yeah! We just met Varka, and he said that having everyone draw their own section was kind of boring. So, he did your bit for you.
I did not just meet Varka. Shut up, Paimon. Don't tell lies.
Ah, Varka. Ever the maverick. I see his artistic skills are truly one of a kind. In that case, I shall paint something on Mr. Albedo's behalf in a short while.
What? Why not now?
Ahem. Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Whew, that was...
Hello, Twins.
She recognized you right away!
What keen eyes you have, Miss Columbina. Especially considering they are shut.
So, I've been playing since 1.0, so my opinions are extremely mixed. One thing that bugs me is that I feel like her personality is a bit too close to Kokomi's. And the other thing that's been bugging me is this section particularly, they are painting her to be just a waifu, so that our main character is being like really enraptured to her as a waifu, and I'm like, it's happening too soon. It's happening too soon, it's too forced, they could have done longer. I know, Columbina's just like, I can tell it's you, Flins! Love it, I love the god power. She doesn't even realize she's like doing it either.
I did not see you. Rather, I sensed you. I can sense the fluctuations in Kuvaki all around me.
So does that mean if she left this nation, she wouldn't be able to see, like, actually?
One would expect no less of the Moon Goddess. Might I interest you in some candy?
Yes, please.
Excellent. I shall make some for you right away.
Hmm?
Something the matter, Miss Columbina?
What about my spirit animal? All the other children carrying sugar sculptures are talking about it.
Wait, is she taking the test seriously?
Ah, my apologies. How could I neglect that? You are quite right, Miss Columbina. Every one of us has a magical creature living in their heart. Would you permit me to help you find yours?
Yes, please.
Do you prefer the day or the night?
Night.
Which of the 4 seasons is your favorite?
Winter.
Think of a perfect day. What is the weather like? Sunny, rainy, or perhaps cloudy?
Rainy in the morning, sunny at night.
What kind of answer is that?
Shut up, Paimon!
Forests, lakes, and open seas. Which do you prefer of these?
I like them all.
Imagine you opened your very own shop. What would you sell there?
Moonlight, I think.
Wow! Paimon would totally shop there.
How much would you sell it for?
It wouldn't cost anything. You'd just need to visit.
Aha! I believe I know what your spirit animal is. Here. For you.
Oh, it's a Kohenki!
Aww!
Indeed. A free-spirited being with a deep love for all things here in Nodcry, who selflessly lends her aid to as many people as she can reach. It is the perfect fit for you, Miss Columbina.
Thank you.
Now I want to try!
It would be my honor. But you shall have to forgive me. We have known each other for quite some time. I doubt there is any answer I could give that would come as a surprise to you. So instead, would you accept this sugar sculpture as a token of our friendship?
It's a lantern.
Aww!
Hey, why don't you two go enjoy your candy over there? Paimon wants to try out this spirit animal thing too. Right, Flintz? Come on, play ball. I got this drawing done.
But I want to hear Paimon's answers.
Ah, but it'll probably take ages. Paimon's a complex soul. And we don't want your candy to melt while you wait, huh?
Oh. Okay then.
Phew.
Nice excuse, Lady Paimon. That was some quick thinking.
Yeah, no thanks to you. Although, help next time.
It's sweet. Is that Lakaberry? I wonder what what flavor the traveler got.
This way, this way! It's the candy-selling lantern! I'm coming!
Of course. Traveler, maybe we can share?
Share?
Yes. I found out recently that people share their food sometimes, so I'd like to try it. Or is that a no?
Don't take too big of a bite.
Thank you.
See? Waifu art. That's all they're doing.
Yours is a little more sour than mine. Here. Are you sure? Amazing.
What
My
is?
sugar sculpture has shrunk, yet my heart is filled with feelings of sweetness. I will remember this feeling.
Would you like another bite?
Sure.
I don't hate it, I just feel like it's forced. Like, here, we're gonna give you a bunch of forced stuff for you to bond with the character before she's supposed to leave.
What's this? Should I give it a try?
Okay. I like how all these people are dressed as her. It's cute.
Dodoko's Whirligig! Come check out Dodoko's Whirligig!
Ah, welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Might I ask what this is?
Ah, it's a very special amusement sponsored by the great mage herself. Ride on a soft and furry Dodoko and embark on an unforgettable adventure.
I say that, but I'm just following a script here. Who is this mage, anyway? And what the heck is a Dodoko?
I'd like to ride.
No problem. But, are you by yourself?
Is that not okay?
Oh, no, it's fine. It's just that each Dodoko can accommodate 2 passengers. Would you like to bring a friend along?
My friend.
That should do it. Now, we just need to get... But we gotta keep...
Traveler,
Yeah.
I want to go on that ride. Will you join me?
See, forced waifuism just doesn't feel natural. Like, I feel like this event of partying with Columbina should take place at the end of the nation, which would be summertime. Or like just before September, whenever the not anniversary happens and we get the next map extension. It just feels... It's too early in the story.
Let's go then.
Don't worry. Paimon will do the rest.
All right. I think we have to wait in line over there.
Please take your seats. For safety reasons, you mustn't try to leave the ride before it comes to a complete stop. All right, you're all set. I wish you both a wonderful journey.
Not bad. It reminds me of riding a moon lane. Sometimes, the Kuhenki circle around me like this, playing their beautiful melodies. Yeah. I'm going to miss them.
See, like, this feels like what they would write into an anime where it's like, hey, we know the character is about to die or you're going to separate forever, so we're going to shove this in and force, like, waifuism and stuff so that a character that you haven't been close to is suddenly going to leave you. So we're going to force a memory so that you're going to have forced attraction and affection for them so that whenever they leave and then eventually do not leave, you have this false sense of a buildup. Whereas, like, if you had spent, say, 26 episodes of an anime getting to know someone only for them to not leave at the end, this would fit in episode, like, 26, 27, and then in 28 would be the conclusion of that storyline. Whereas, like, this is in, like, episode 10 out of 26. It doesn't fit. It's not correct.
It does.
Especially because I feel like she's not going to leave. There's something's going to happen. The moon's not safe. The abyss blocks her
I've
way.
felt
Something's
scared
going to
in the
happen.
Past, too. You know something? I got to see a lot of fascinating things during my disappearance. I saw how the Frost Moon Scions act around their families. It made me curious at first. Slowly, I know. What I fear now is the end. I fear losing all this the very night I have gained it. Thank you for this conversation. Don't worry. This fear I have, and the unknown that awaits me, they cannot hurt me. I just want you to remember this version of me.
Dear passengers, Dodoko's awesome adventure has come to a close. Don't want the journey to end, huh? Don't worry, you two. There's always another adventure waiting just around the corner.
Yeah. Yeah, they're shoving a waifu date thing in, and I'm not a big fan of it.
It feels like I've entered a fairy tale. How lovely.
It just doesn't fit for me.
I wouldn't say it's unfair exactly. I mean, your voice goes right into people's heads. How would you explain that to the kids? You can't just explain it away as magic.
Is something the matter?
Ah, Miss Columbina! No, nothing you need to worry yourself about.
Ah, impeccable timing. Stick around for a second, Miss Columbina. I need your input on something. This self-proclaimed Knight of Justice has yet to give me a satisfactory answer. I, for one, would like to hear your verdict on the matter.
Oh, God.
Hey, now, I left the flagship just to help you out, Miss Nicole.
What's going on?
That's not what she said. It's are you okay?
So Alice and I are both using long-range remote control spells that work on similar principles, allowing us to attend this festive fair in Dodoko form. Sorry, let me backtrack a little. While similar, there are some key differences. Alice, being a great mage, wanted her Dodoko to reflect something of her own charm and mystique. So she adjusted the way its tail moves when it spins around.
Okay, again, her Dodoko has a cooler friggin' hat than she actually does.
An entirely gratuitous move, in my opinion. I hardly see how anyone is going to notice that. If anything, I'd say that anyone who stares intently enough at a Dodoko's tail to notice such a small detail is someone we ought to be highly concerned about. I only say this to emphasize that my question has nothing to do with tails. Now that we're clear on that, why is Alice's Dodoko permitted to interact directly with the children celebrating Moon Prayer Night, while mine is not?
Your voice speaks directly into people's minds.
See? Exactly what I said.
Yeah, this feels like it should be at the end of the storyline in summer.
Miss Nicole?
Ugh, I can't stand it. I know that probably makes me sound like a whiny child acting out in front of their parents. And it's a little embarrassing now that I think about it. But hey, I've said it now, I can't take it back. That would be even more embarrassing. Also, don't go reading too much into that analogy. It was off the top of my head. I'm actually an awful lot older than either of you.
Duh.
Miss Nicole, are you saying that you'd like someone to play the game you've prepared?
I'm not so invested in that. It's just something cobbled together using items I borrowed from Alice. She probably didn't even make them herself. The point is, I want to know everyone's thoughts after they receive their prizes. But as you've said, I can't just ask. I've been biting my lip for so long, and I've had no one to vent my frustrations on. I thought this was going to be a nice, straightforward festival where I'd get the chance to guide people to treasure.
Well, can I play? I can't guarantee that I'll win a prize, but...
You will?
I'd like to try.
Then what are we waiting for? Let the game begin!
It's kind of cute to have an angel that, like, wants to help guide people to a prize, a treasure, because that's what the Sealies do. So, like, it's part of their inherent nature. It happens as they're dead, because that's what the Sealies are, is they're all the angels were destroyed, and that's just the last fragment that they have. It's helping people to treasures. And so that desire is so strong in Nicole that she's just like, I want to help you guys to treasure.
It's like they forgot I was ever here.
Oh, come on. I don't want it's pinball. That's dumb. Why do I need the line? Do these people not know how to play pinball? Whatever. I guess we're playing pinball now. I say that as a person who loves pinball, so don't mind me. I just find it funny that, like, the devs went all, let's add pinball into the game! And they keep changing the camera angle, which is stupid. This would be better if they didn't change the camera angle. Why did that go away? Because they really shouldn't be changing the camera angle. That's stupid. There's also no gutters. Oh god, there's 3 balls. Ah! Why'd that one vanish? Are they like timed? I didn't have it break. Why did it vanish? Yeah, they're timed because that one vanished again. They also slow whenever they're at the bumpers, which is weird. Yay! I sound so enthused. I actually like pinball. I just don't like how that was designed.
Congratulations, Miss Columbina. With your great wisdom, you have overcome every obstacle in your path and conquered the great challenge posed to you by fate.
Fate?
Well, something to that effect. If you'd prefer something more poetic, it could be the icy winds or the dawn. Anything you like, really. You could even go with the challenge posed to you by Dodeko, if that's what you're into. Anyway, you can take or leave my suggestions. Moving on. All my hopes are now resting on this.
Can I open it now?
Stop teasing me. Please, I'm begging you. No more talk. Just open it.
Wow. What a lovely sculpture. Classic and cute at the same time.
Ah, there we go. Music to my ears. You have my sincerest gratitude, Miss Columbina. Thank you for sharing your precious time with me and fulfilling my wish.
Don't mention it. You've all done much to help me. And still, I'm the one receiving all these gifts.
Barbaloth. Okay.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess. Oh, you're the genuine article. Alice was right. This Moon Prayer Night was worth watching after all.
Another one that talks.
Greetings. Pleased to make your acquaintance. I am the Hexenzirkel member they call B. Barbaloth Trismegistus.
Columbina Hyposelenia. Pleased to meet you too.
Hyposelenia. A fine name indeed.
Is she Mona's teacher? Because she's got the same type of stars on her tail.
Now then, Miss Columbina, do you wish to hear a mage's divination?
I bet she is, because she just said divination.
Divination. The Frost Moon Scions used to ask me what would happen in the future. Is this like that?
From the perspective of the one seeking answers, perhaps. As you look to your journey ahead, if you seek to understand the unknown, resolve your doubts, and soothe the confusion in your heart, divination could be for you.
The unknowns on my journey.
Of course, if one wishes to peer into fate, then hydromancy is the more precise option. But that is a complex affair, and to relegate that majestic art to the status of a festive amusement would seem somewhat uncouth. Besides, it is sometimes better to not know fate with great certainty. Hence, I shall use the suitably festive Luna Arcana to tell your fortune instead. It is more popular with the youth in any case.
Lunar Arcana.
Indeed. Unlike hydromancy, this will only display possibilities and trends. People like to think of themselves as creatures of agency and free will. Peering too far and too clearly into the future is detrimental to both body and soul.
I'd like to give it a try.
Of course you may. Come then. Before we begin, are there any specific questions you would like to ask?
Let's stick to general possibilities and trends, like you suggested.
Ah, very well. Then I shall use the basic Lunar Arcana deck.
So, asset reuse. The purple thingy on the table is the Arcana thing that they added to the book, where players exchange some kind of Arcana cards.
Now, try to relax. Cast your mind upon the things you have experienced and the things you are soon to experience. Would you like to cut the cards yourself?
You do it.
No problem. Now then, to make things easier for the seeker, that is to say, you, I shall decipher the cards from your perspective.
Okay.
Please, draw the first Lunar Arcana. This. Now, draw your second card. And now the third Arcana. This is the present. Finally, the last card. This shall speak of the future, which...
Kuvaki Pulse?
Fascinating. I've never encountered this before in my role as a diviner. Something has exerted an influence upon this card, causing it to leave its designated position. What do you make of this, Miss Columbina? Of course, if you wish, you can choose to deny the validity of this card and draw the future for yourself.
No, it's fine. Let's go with this one.
A bold decision. Well then, let us...
Sure.
First, destiny. No surprises here. The card that represents yours is the moon.
That looks like Celestia floating in the sky, doesn't it? And then, like, there's a city on the moon. Like, there's Celestia, and then above in the moon is, like, Celestia?
The moon.
Indeed. The moon, when the moon is placed on the destiny tile, it indicates that it symbolizes a journey through the fog, fraught with uncertainty and deception.
I don't
Patience, my dear. Now then, flip the...
Tower?
Ah.
Hermit.
The hermit, but inverted.
Inverted?
Yes. The hermit, combined with the moon as one's, a choice you made to stand alone in the past. It was a choice made not... You fumbled through the dark.
Is this about how...
I suspect only you. All is not...
Okay.
Oh my. The lovers.
What does this one...
This means that you have had an unprecedented emotional experience.
It's true. I've made a...
That sounds lovely. I am most delighted for you.
Yes. My return to the moon.
I understand. But rest assured, this is not the end of...
The future. I'm ready.
Very well. Oh.
That looks interesting. Looks like a dragon on a mountain with a gigantic eyeball of death.
Miss Barbaloth? What is it?
This card is death.
Fun.
That doesn't sound...
It depends on how we interpret it. It is true that it can represent an agonizing death, do not forget that your destiny card is the moon. That lends your future many different potential meanings.
If death spells the end, is it unavoidable?
As I have said, divination can only display general trends. Allow me to summarize it. In the past, you may have lost your way, but now you have gained new connections and new strength. You now face an important decision, one that may bring about a great change in what is yet to be. This change might, in turn, be the end of all things, or their beginning. But remember, everything is subject to change because of the moon present in your destiny.
The truth. Thank you.
Don't mention it. But I can see that this is a rare quality, and one that diviners always hope to...
I understand.
Go then, and illuminate your future, Miss Cullen.
Okay.
A soft and furry creature that bounces and
See,
jumps.
Alice's Dodoko has the coolest friggin' hat, and the actual Alice has the stupidest hat ever.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
This one talks, too.
Allow me to introduce myself. I am a Dodoko from a distant archipelago, the most mischievous of all my Dodo brothers and Dodo sisters. When the going got tough, I powered through, and when I met obstacles, I boomed them away.
That sounds like a lot of fun.
Doesn't it just? Oh, but then the trouble started. Recently, I found a lovely beach, the same beautiful jelly color as my hometown, and so I dove in to have a look, only to find it overgrown with seagrass and nasty little spiky fish everywhere, looking to turn me into a Dodoko kebab. I made it back to shore by the skin of my teeth, but my tail was sorely hurt.
Couldn't you just boom them away?
Oh, I wanted to, believe me. But I've heard that you, Moon Goddess, can understand animal speech. The last thing I wanted was to cause a gigantic fuss and get taken to court by a school of spiky fish. I'd be driven out of these waters for good. And so, dear Moon Goddess, I was wondering if you might lend me your allegiance.
Are you roping me into a crime?
Oh, let's call it a once-in-a-lifetime carefree adventure. All the festival goers tonight are dressed up as the Moon Goddess, but there's nothing to say that the Moon Goddess can't disguise herself as a Dodoko, is there? Besides, this is your home. You should be free to be whoever you wish.
I'm afraid I'm not well acquainted with Dodokos, Madam Mage.
Oh, that's quite all right. We Dodokos are innocent, happy creatures with a free-spirited nature. Many, like myself, are mischievous troublemakers. Others are lazy souls who like nothing better than to lie down on a nice rock and take a nap. In our eyes, every creature who yearns for happiness and freedom is a Dodoko. But perhaps in yours, we Dodoko are a fluffier and more mischievous breed of Kuhenki.
The Kuhenki.
Yes, that is a much easier image to follow.
Oh, wonderful! Then let's play! Grab onto my tail and follow me into the sea!
Okay. See? She gets the coolest friggin' hat. Oh god. Do I have to blow them up? Ow. Ah, get off me. Jerk. Oh. Oh my god, hold still. Stupid game.
Ooh, a remarkable talent.
I dislike that the mini games that are usually optional are mandatory story right now.
So, what do you make of it?
The use of Jumpy Dumpties doesn't come as naturally to me as Kuvaki. I think they call this...
Indeed. And how did...
Not bad.
Any guilt?
Hmm?
Oh, wonderful. Lovely answers to all 3 questions. You remember, if you find any meanies living on the moon, you can use this to boom them into oblivion.
I will.
Albedo was here. Where? Don't show me that Albedo was here and have me not talk to him. Where's Albedo? There he is. Albedo, what's going on?
It'd be rude to just leave without saying anything. But at the same time, I don't want to barge into their lively conversation just to announce that I'm leaving. I guess I'll just wait a little longer. Huh? Albedo?
This sketch is for you, Grandmaster.
Oh, a gift for me. Thanks.
The North Wind left in the lurch.
Okay.
What's this? Should I give it a try?
I'm getting tired. I want to continue with the actual story.
Oh, what a pity. I saw it with my own eyes. You were so...
That's not true. It dodged out of the way right as I was about to snag it.
I'm sorry?
You heard me. This paper frog can move.
Dear, oh dear, what are you saying? How could a paper frog move? Even if I, the mere humble merchant that I am, knew such magic, surely I would not use it on a paper frog. I'd sooner give Mora legs. So
Oh my god, let me click through this. I don't want to hear this. I'm so sick. I want the story to continue.
Customer, just think about how much darn. Take your time, but don't take too long. This event is Moon Prayer Night only. Miss, next customer, please. Welcome.
Hello.
Whoa.
Dory?
Why, hello there, Miss Columbina. Would you like to play my ring toss game?
How much for...
Oh, first time, but with your sharp eye, sharp skills, I'm sure you'll win all the prizes.
I don't want to hear this. I actually just want to continue with the story. Ugh.
Here comes the ring. Oh, peanuts.
What am I aiming at?
Roselle, should we move or not?
Just a tiny bit.
All right, then I'll... Oh, sugar plums, not the clock hands.
What am I aiming at?
Move the legs again.
Oh my god.
Stop it. Stop dodging.
What am I supposed to aim at? I'm so confused. I'm trying to aim at the thing that's directly in front of me and it's not hitting it. Oh my freaking god, this is horrible. Who designed this? This is stupid. Oh my god, this is actual stupid. Who designed this? I want your name. This is actually dumb. Who designed this? This is stupid. Good freaking god. Dory.
Let's see now. Wow. And here's your prize. Now, how about another round?
Happy Moon Prayer Night, Miss Columbina.
Hey!
Happy Moon Prayer Night, Durin and Hat Guy. Are you here to play the game?
Yes.
No.
Yes and no.
Hmm. You said we were just coming here to say hello.
I did, but then I recognized a few more people as I got closer.
Do my eyes deceive me? Is that...
It's our little dragon. He's all grown up.
Oh, they're from the storybook? That's cute.
Someone's popular.
Well, now, since you came all this...
He'll have a go. I'll pass.
It's only one free try per customer. You can't give your try to him.
I'm aware.
How has Elder Almond been lately?
He's in great shape. He goes for a run in the forest every morning to stay fit and healthy.
Aww.
He tried to go boat racing with Firecracker a while back, but he couldn't even make it onto the Lotus Leaf. Firecracker was in fits of laughter.
Okay, I'm just gonna point out, unless the Durin storyline with the summer storybook is in the game as a permanent event, no one is gonna know what the hell these guys are from. Unless it's a permanent event, and I don't think it is. I think it was a limited time event.
How about you, little dragon? Can you still fly?
Yes, I can.
But you've become less chatty. Has growing up been tough on you?
We call that maturity. You know, the thing people sing about. The knight wields a sword of stone to defend those hearts that are made of gold. Stone is very heavy. That's what keeps them from talking too much.
How could you miss? It was free meeting front of you.
Did it not animate? I didn't even hear it. I saw the picture, but I didn't see it animate.
That's awesome! I want to be a knight when I grow up, too. Ray, here I come!
How could you miss? It was free meeting front of you.
Yeah, I don't hear it. That's so weird. Did we break You Missed? Oh no.
Oh, the hat-wearing man. I never thought I'd see you again. You seem more determined than when I saw you last on the train.
I guess we broke it.
If you say so.
Oh, I do say so. The people you once helped see it clearly. It's because you are once again on the right track. May the engine in our hearts propel us to the station of our dreams.
I can move! I can move now, Roselle!
What are you doing? Running into the rings like that? You got them all so quickly! I've never seen anything like this in open... How? They're origami animals and clockwork people from a fairy tale. Getting to know them would be quite an arduous task. Unless they share a hometown?
I'm not sure, because I saw the artwork pop up, but then the artwork didn't animate and no sound came.
I have to get to the bottom of this. Next time I see the great mage Alice, I shall demand answers.
Thank you, Dory. I had a lot of fun.
Now for your prize. Oh, sweet grand prize. Good thing I've already turned a profit from the customers. Okay. I'm... What? I leave for 2 seconds and someone's already claimed the grand prize? Oh, well, these things happen, you know? Perhaps you'd be interested in one of the other prizes instead.
Is this the thing you wanted? Here. You can have it.
Huh? But...
Don't worry about it. It will be happier with you.
Aww.
Oh, thanks so much, Miss. Moon Goddess. Oh, goodness gracious, Columbina. Give me strength.
Daddy, look! That's the game I was telling you about!
Forget it. She is the Moon Goddess after all.
Huh?
You can take mine if you want.
What? Why? Why are all these bleeding hearts coming here to ruin my business?
Happy Moon Prayer Night, everyone.
Aww. Dory's just like sitting in the background with Mora literally flying away from her. That's cute.
Happy Moon Prayer Night.
Oh my god, we have 3 more to do. Ugh. I don't know what's left. So Anefa and Ino are this way.
What's this? Should I give it a try? There are so many attractions here. Since I rarely get out, I might as well make the most of it.
Okay.
Moon Prayer Candy!
Candy? To share?
Welcome home, Moon Goddess. Fancy a box of Moon Prayer Candy?
Sure.
I knew you would.
I'm not sure.
Is this for yourself?
A gift for my friend.
Ah,
Do you have nut?
Huh. I've...
No?
Hey, now that's a creative... Well, we're at it.
I just want the story to continue.
Here you go.
This is taking too long.
I hope you and your...
What is going on over here?
Hold it right there! You can't run away from me, Moon Goddess.
Are you talking to me?
Of course. Do you see anyone else here dressed up as the Moon Goddess besides me and you?
Happy Moon Prayer Night, Moon Goddess.
And the same to you.
Aw, she's blind!
Anyway, there's no time to waste. Get ready.
Duel?
Meet my partner, Stacko. Well, don't just stand there.
Partner? So I need to select a partner.
Okay. The robot has a little bow on its head! Stop! That's so cute!
Whoa! Am I seeing things? Where'd you get a Kuhenki? That's great. But you can only bring one partner to battle against me and Stacko.
They all look so eager to be picked. Which one should I choose?
The light and floaty Kuhenki, the majestic rhyme-horn deer, the adorable robot. I'm taking the robot. It's got a bow!
Trying to say, but it seems very...
It's even got, it's dressed as the Moon Goddess. It's so cute.
In this and in only now. Without further ado, let the Battle of the Moons begin! I don't care who we're up against. Let's strike first. Stacko. Ho-ho-ho! The robot has kicked things off with a change.
Oh my god, it's Pokemon stuff again.
How will this affect the battle? Nope. The other party. Stacko! The attack land! Okay then. Empowered state! Absorbing the immense Kuvaki present on Moon Prayer Night! They took the battle is... Go for it, Stacko! Set Kuvaki into...
Oh my god.
Can their opponents withstand this blow?
Don't be afraid.
And... both robots in... What a powerful repulse! Stacko!
If I liked Yehoda, I wouldn't mind listening to this, but I don't like her English voice, so I'm just moving on. It's a silly, cute little scene.
I think my partner deserves most of the credit.
Just you.
Trying to find the scenes that progress the story.
Well, look who it is. I heard someone went and disappeared on us the moment we let her out of our sight. They looked all over for you. Frankly, I didn't think you'd be back for Moon Prayer Night.
Were you worried about me, Sandrone?
You would like that, wouldn't you? Do you even hear what you're saying?
It seems to me like you disguised yourself with festive headgear. just so that you could come see me on Moon Prayer Night and make sure I'm okay. You didn't even bring Polonia with you.
You? Hi?
I cannot. But I sense the confusion of those around us rippling through the Kuvaki currents. Based on what I know about you, let me guess what you're wearing. Is it cat ears?
Shut up! I'm only here to protect the Fatui's interest in this territory. Running into you was pure bad luck.
Really? But you were the one who asked Arlecchino to help everyone find my name.
Columbina! Ugh! Just one more word, and I'll unscrew your vocal cords.
It's Columbina Hyposelenia now.
Tell someone who cares.
I've missed you, Sandrone. The whole time I was gone, I was thinking. I hope I get a chance to say some ugly words to you.
Is that supposed to be a joke?
Anyway, let's go play that game.
What? You mean that frostfin whale?
Yes. It's some kind of game where you get bitten if you step on the wrong tooth. Seems like fun.
Who in their right mind would wanna...
Because you're not a scaredy cat.
Fine! You wanna play? Let's play. Don't complain when I kick your sorry butt.
Lovely.
You old geezer! I'm gonna...
I almost forgot.
What?
You'd better not lose, or I'm going to beat your head in.
What? Allow me to demonstrate since I'm feeling so nice. You just step on the teeth, like this.
Which should I pick?
Oh my god, I can't control her floatiness.
Your turn, Sandrone.
Oh my god, she floats so much I can't control it. Good god. Stop! I'm trying to make you stop on this one. Oh my god, child, stop.
Don't come crying to me if you get bitten.
I can't even get out of the tooth! Okay, I'm on it. Right? Does this count?
I'm getting a bad feeling from this one. Sensing Kuvaki doesn't count as cheating, right? I want to switch.
Oh, good god.
There are less and less teeth remaining.
Huh? What's that noise?
Oh gosh. Oh my god, that is so unsafe.
I think you might have picked a bad tooth, Sandrone.
Shut it!
Do you need any help? It seems like you're stuck.
No! It's just a blasted... toy! How is its grip this strong?
This is so unsafe.
Stop laughing!
All right. Well, you lost. So just like I promised.
Hey! What are you doing? Are you seriously?
Hiya!
Why, you... Oh, just you wait! Rematch!
Are you alright, Sandrone? That was quite a strong bite. Are your clockwork parts?
Quit your fussing! I don't need it!
Alright. I'll go first this time.
Oh my god, don't make me do this again.
I see it now. She can sense which teeth are rigged. So I just need to avoid the same ones that she does.
This one.
She avoided that one then? All right. What?
Looks like you lost again, Sandrone.
Wait! There's more than one bad tooth!
Bonk.
the toy game begging for a lawsuit.
Stupid game! What idiot came up with this?
Are you alright, Sandrone? You said some nasty things just now.
Oh, I'm peachy.
Should I let you bonk me on the head as well?
Ah, forget it.
Come on, bonk away. It can be your consolation prize for losing so badly.
I told you, forget it. Gah, you've always been so annoying. Singing right outside my door, inviting yourself to my tea parties, going AWOL. And now you're off to the moon or something.
Of all my days with the Fatui, the times I spent with you, Arlecchino, and Rosaline, they were my favorite. I will not forget them. Just as I shall not forget this moment. We'll always be friends, no matter where we are, right?
Who would want to be your...
I'll miss you, Sandrone.
Rosaline is Senora. Okay. I had to Google it. Are we done yet?
Goodbye, Sandrone.
This is cute, but it's taking forever.
I'll miss you too, Columbina.
Sorry, what was that?
Shut up!
Ah! Yeesh! No need to freak out. What's wrong?
What do you want?
Oh, nice ears.
They suit you.
Do you want? Huh?
It's your turn to draw something. You're one of her friends too, aren't you?
Doesn't know how lucky she is.
Sorry?
Nothing. I'm done. Take it.
Oh, that was fast. Oh, and one more thing. Last time we spoke, you mentioned you were interested in the Narcissan Kreuz Ordo's research. Remember? There were too many people when we last met, so we didn't get the chance to do this.
What are you talking about?
We'd like you to take a look at this. I wonder if this scene does not happen if you haven't done this storyline.
This is... Oh. Alan, Renee, and Marianne.
And this?
The Holy Blade. A savior's plaything.
You don't approve of their goals?
It's not about whether I approve or not.
Oh my god, I really want to meet someone to know if they have the Narjan Kreuz Ordo scene with her. Because if they don't, that tells me that, like, they do have, like, they are caring about side stories being completed for main story events, because this is an event that ties specifically to Marionette, and I've done the storyline, therefore I have the photo and I have the sword. Whereas a player who has not done the storyline doesn't even know that the sword exists.
These people, they would sacrifice themselves for the sake of the world. Especially Alain Guillotin and Renee. That is something I would never choose to do. Still, I didn't know they had any pictures left from that time. If I'd have thought to bring a camera, I'd have...
It's okay. We snapped a photo.
What?
Yeah, of you being bitten by the frostfin whale and Columbina bonking you on the head.
Tear it up! Now!
It's cute. See, like, that fits. The storyline fits there. Because that is a character that is close to Columbina, being actually sad about Columbina leaving. It's good. It's written well. We have the correct depth of friendship built between them, as opposed to the Traveler and her having, like, the miniature waifu date. That didn't work.
I am not cheating.
Uh-oh, sounds like Inepa's turning into a big baloney bot.
Oh god, baloney
Moon
sounds
Goddess,
good.
Miss Columbina.
What the? Alright, fine. Let's all laugh at I know. Just you wait till I get home, because I'm gonna make a let's see you laugh when I come back and beat your butt.
We came to check everything was okay after all that yelling, but...
Whatever it is. Kuhenki concentration. Each player starts with when a player has 2. The round ends when a...
Ooh!
That is fine.
Alrighty then.
Okay,
Sure. And if we win?
if you win...
I have taken to calling the...
Hey, lay off me.
Who looks like Luanatar?
Oh god, I have to sit here and wait.
Nice! That's a pair!
Go, go, fly!
Go on.
Why are we all getting 2? I'm confused.
Uh-oh! We've got to pick up the pace! I win.
I don't understand. Whatever. How did I win because I opened... I don't get it.
That was too close. I thought I was gonna lose.
Good luck, everyone.
Aw, we're out!
Okay. They got stickers on their face for losing. That's funny.
Pig, you're looking very
Guess they put stickers on for losing?
Don't fidget too much, I know, or the sticker's going to fall.
I don't care. If a parakeet...
That feels like a, Look at all the stickers! The stickers for losing, I feel like, is a Japanese thing, because, like, I remember when we played games in schools and stuff, and we didn't stick stickers on our face for losing. So I don't know.
Sticker, sticker!
It's a cute idea, and the stickers are cute.
You think so? What did Luana tell? She said it looks...
Except for Anefa.
Who put these stickers on Paimon? Alright, now, I think we got enough evidence to prove that there's a serious problem.
Yes.
The culprit is... Inefa!
Culprit?
Quit acting dumb, Inefa! You're not wriggling your way out of this. Not only did you remember whose side Luanatar started at, but every time someone drew a Kuhenki, you were logging it and calculating which Kuhenki pairs were gone, who had what color Kuhenki in their hand, even our fate.
Exactly!
Putting aside the fact that running calculations is not against the game rules, do you have any evidence to support your allegations? But that's not against the rules either.
So,
She certainly...
Alright, everyone grab a sticker.
But...
Take that!
Cute. She's like, it's not against the rules. You guys never said it was against the rules for me to act like a robot. Okay. It has been a while. I'm gonna get up, stretch my legs, and grab some. I have some rice in the fridge that I can microwave, so I'll be back in a couple of minutes. Her sprint is cute too.
Traveler.
Hey there, Columbina! Are you done checking out the festive amusements, or are you sure you don't want to look around some more? You might not get
Right now, what I'd like to do is...
I've had my fill.
Thank you. But I think I've had enough fun for one night. I've made plenty of precious memories.
Really? You're sure you don't want to have a little more fun?
Yes.
I'm gonna mute my microphone while I chew my rice.
This is the most fun I've ever had on a moon prayer night. Everywhere I went, people were saying, "Welcome home," and there were friends at every turn. I only wish it could last longer than one night.
Oh.
Yes, you're right. The moon prayer blossoms.
Ooh, look! Look!
Moon prayer night has come.
The moon. It's so beautiful.
Happy Moon Prayer Night, dear.
Happy Moon Prayer Night.
Happy Moon Prayer Night.
Hmm.
Time flies when you're having fun.
Oh, looks like the time has come.
Columbina. You're heading off then?
Yes, to the ruins you mentioned. And from there, back home to the moon.
Wait! I know? At least...
Take one of our craft shop's crumb cookies up to the moon with you. You know, for a snack.
Sure. Why not?
The Curatorium of Secrets believes in proper farewells. No story should be left without a satisfactory endnote.
Never.
Farewells are an important affair for the Ratniki, too. We never know when we might meet again.
Ha-ha! And here I thought grand farewells wouldn't suit tonight's mood. But I suppose friendly passion is not to be stopped, eh?
We made a little something for you. Ta-da!
What is it?
A Moon Prayer Night greeting card. With drawings by all of your friends.
Oh my god, Varka's looks amazing. Oh, Durin! He did little chibis. Oh my god, I love Flynn's. Flynn said that Varka drew his. I like how Albedo and Nefer's are like fantastic works of art. I wonder who did Varka's. I think Albedo was saying that he did Varka's. Arlecchino did a teacup and a feather. Cute. I love Durin and Scaramuccia. They're like a kitty cat and a cute little dragon. That's so cute. As mini Durin.
You did mention that you'd like a portrait done, so I took the liberty of creating one for you.
I, meanwhile, did the portrait of Mr. Albedo, and Mr. Varka did the same for me.
Flynn's drew Albedo's?
I mean, I think my work was pretty true to life, don't you think?
The picture of Ashru was my doing. The two of you seem to get along rather well.
Wait, was I the only one who did a full body picture? I did pictures of me and Anefa.
I did my own portrait and one for Hat Guy.
Plus, there's the two mages, Arlecchino and Cindrune. So, if you ever miss us, just flip the card open and we'll all be right there with you.
I don't know what to say. Thank you so much, everyone. This whole moon prayer night was more than I could have ever asked for. It is the greatest gift I have ever received. Lama, I figured it out.
Figured what out?
Remember how the Frost Moon Scions used to use milk as invisible ink to write hidden messages?
That was a very long time ago. Oh, are you saying?
Yes. When I miss you all, I shall use moonlight in the same way, to write words that only you can see upon the moon itself.
Wow, that sounds lovely.
Quite. But how will we see them?
Simply open your windows on nights when the moon shines bright, and the moonlight will naturally flow towards the words I have written.
That sounds most fitting indeed. Very true to form.
I'll try to write them in places that won't disturb your sleep.
I, for one, would sleep all the better for having read one of your messages before settling down for the night.
Exactly. So don't worry about disturbing anyone's sleep.
All right. I promise.
In that case, Columbina.
I'm ready. Very well. Let's go. In just a few moments, I will be gone. I still don't know what to expect on the moon. Will I really be able to send messages to my friends? The Kuhenki, the animals of Nod Cry. I'll never get to see them again. I wonder where I'll be when the next moon prayer night comes.
Stop talking, I want to talk. Okay. In the last story event, did we not fling Rerir into outer space? And for a man who absolutely hates the moon, would he not be on the frost moon, beyond the false sky, ready to beat the shit out of her whenever she shows up because he knows that she wants to go home? Or just because he hates the moon so bad? Just like, you know, curious. Something's going to happen. It's not going to work.
This is where the people of Hyperborea used to communicate with the moons.
I forgot about that. The triangle shape that it has. I'm chewing, sorry. That triangle shape that it has on the ground there, and the triangle shape that looks like it's like rounded triangle bits that it has. Not only is that like 3-realm gateway, enconomia, blah blah architecture, there's stuff that looks similar, not exact, but similar triangle type stuff like that in Dvalin's lair.
Eternal moon, frost moon, iridescent moon. When the power of all three converge,
the gate to the moons shall open.
Moon marrow preparations are complete. Only the final step remains.
I'm sure Nasha Town is livelier than ever at this moment.
Yeah, it's a shame you couldn't.
It's fine. I'm more than happy with this. My last piece of luggage. My only piece of luggage. I can already feel the moon calling to me.
Your home lies on the far side of this light, Columbina.
From now on, we will at last have a reason to pray to the true moon.
Columbina,
Yes? I'm listening.
be sure to come back and see us when you get the chance.
Of course.
But if that chance doesn't come, then remember that you have friends on this planet. People who will miss Columbina.
Yes, I will. Thank you for everything you've done for me. And remember, come night or day, the moonlight shall always connect us. Well then, farewell, my friends. Thank you. This was my happiest night in Tevat.
Farewell, Columbina.
Or did we just open a road for Rare to come back through? I don't know, this feels like it's not gonna work. Alice is trying to talk to you.
The moon really is closer than ever tonight.
Hi, Doctor.
Columbina.
All 3 moons in one place. Time for one final experiment. Reason, life, death, time and space. They all believed I would fail.
You weren't looking.
But Tevat's primordial power never did belong to the throne of heaven. And now, they are mine.
I'm not part of Tevat. You can't freeze me.
No, as long as I'm here. The Doctor is free to wield the 3 moons' power. It's the only way. I guess I won't be going home today.
Columbina! No!
Oh, we're gonna make you be a big waifu! Dumb. I don't like when they force that. I don't like forcing that kind of stuff.
Stubborn world, do not try to control me.
Columbina.
Oh, I switched to Hydro. Interesting. So where did she teleport to? Did she teleport to where she yeeted Rare? That's what it looked like behind her.
Are you all right? Do your wounds still hurt?
I had someone prepare a little medicine that could prove effective. Take it if you need to.
In that case, let me relate the contents of the call we made to Alice after the incident occurred.
That Dottore is a crafty one. He distracted the Hexenzirkel by creating a huge fuss at Tevat's borders. I'd assumed that the cause was an abyssal intrusion from the outside world, which in fairness is a rather common occurrence. But after learning that you managed to influence the phantoms in Nodcry, I realized that perhaps this interference could have come from within Tevat instead.
But we weren't able to change their fates.
True, you couldn't change how their stories ended, but you did build some variables around yourself.
Variables?
Yes. Things you heard that you could not otherwise have learned. Ideas that would otherwise have never crossed your mind. All these things are variables. Of course, most variables usually pale into insignificance with the myriad of possibilities floating around. But the moment you start treating them as building blocks and intentionally stacking them, that changes things. That's what Dottore did, and it's how he created the necessary conditions so that when you activated the portal tonight, it played right into his plan.
However, we have no way of knowing exactly what he did.
Yeah, we also need to ascertain Columbina's status.
And that about sums it up.
As I suspected, Dottore has disappeared completely.
If it's any consolation, he wasn't able to control Columbina as he might have wished to.
I'm afraid that's a small consolation.
Oh no!
To disrupt the plan, she escaped to the moon's reflection.
What? She did what?
Didn't any of you see her do that?
All we saw was Dottore appeared and used some kind of power. The next thing we knew, he and Columbina were gone, and you were falling into the sea.
So the doctor froze time, which is why I can move freely. From their perspective, the battle and Columbina's decision all happened in a single instant. So that explains the power of the three moons, but why wasn't I affected? Because I'm a descender?
So, Columbina intentionally opened the moon gate and escaped into the same mysterious world as Rarier and Thalindis.
Sounds like bad news.
This must be why Dottore has been lying low this whole time. He was biding time until he could execute the plan.
Seen in that way, the Trilunar Syzygy and Rarier's emergence, Dottore might have been pulling the strings in both cases. According to Miss Alice, he is attempting to transcend his destiny and finish an experiment that only a god might complete.
An utter lunatic.
Wait a sec, where's Hat Guy? Seems like he'd want to be here for this.
He took off with the Dodo communication device after we spoke to Alice. He said he had a hunch that he wanted to investigate by himself. The look on his face was terrifying. I've never seen him like that before.
Probably anger and frustration at the fact that Doctor was one step ahead despite his best efforts. And honestly, I feel the same way.
I'm back.
Hat Guy!
Hi, Cooney.
I went to look for the Hyperborean phantoms again. I think I've gotten to the bottom of it. I got them to talk to Nicole on the other end of the communications line. Turns out, the history they describe is different from how Nicole remembers it.
Really? But how? Surely Nicole can't have been wrong.
Because the phantoms are the ones who are deceived. They speak of a savior who appeared in their history. One who never should have existed. This savior promised to create a new moon within the false sky, and even bring back their moon goddesses. Foolishly, they believed in him, and told him everything he wanted to know about the moons. It's obvious that this was Dottore's doing.
Now you mention it, the first time we entered the Hyperborean ruins, we heard the phantoms discussing their history, and I remember Nicole commenting that something sounded a little strange.
Again, would that have happened if you hadn't talked to that one NPC?
But Dottore shouldn't have been able to get in there in the first place.
He didn't. Nicole said that this was an anomalous state triggered by disruptions in the causal connections between phantoms from the same era. The variables that Dottore put in place were substantial enough that they even affected phantoms that he never met.
So it's not that their memories were unclear. They'd been tampered with.
That's exactly the possibility Dottore was trying to manufacture. He turned these variables into knowledge and engineered the situation so all that knowledge would fall into his hands. Then, he harnessed that knowledge on Moon Prayer Night to truly create a false moon.
How is that even possible?
To be precise, he exploited a weakness in the way the spell works. The spell senses Kuvaki to detect the moon's location. So, as long as the false moon more strongly resembled the moon than the frost moon beyond the skies, the gate would teleport Columbina to the false moon's location. In other words, to Dottore's side. Once he had her under control, the teleportation spell remained active, and he manipulated her power to seize both moon marrows.
At that moment, the moon marrows disappeared right before our eyes. It was already too late, even as we were leaving the ruins.
By then, Dottore had already amassed the power of all 3 moons.
So, where does that leave us?
I'd certainly like to know what Her Majesty thinks, now that the concerns I expressed to her have come to pass. But we cannot simply sit and wait for her to decide the matter. And in any case, it is not the Fatui Harbinger Damselette who sees us as her friends, but rather Columbina Hyposelenia. If, even in such extreme circumstances, Her Majesty will not lift the prohibition on Harbingers drawing steel against one another, then I will do as my heart demands. I will fight as Peruware instead. Time is short, so I'll make the first move.
Whew. You and Arlequin?
I'm sure she feels partly responsible for this. So do I.
All right. Lose those dejected looks for a moment and let me get a word in.
So we know, or we can surmise, that she went to the world where Rerir is and where Rerir's beloved future wife, Tholindis, is. So Rerir might have found Tholindis, and then his anger and hatred might have subsided, and so he would be on our side potentially, or at least like willing to help. And that's the good scenario. On the bad scenario is he never finds Tholindis, or Tholindis is dead or rejects him, and so he still harbors anger and hatred for the moon, and now that Columbina is there, he's trying to kill her. Either way, those 3 sounds like they're trapped within that realm.
It looks bad, I won't lie. Very bad, in fact. So Dottore's pulled some real dirty tricks to gain the upper hand. For now. And yeah, it's to the point where even the mages say that his variables have affected destiny. I'm not so sure, though. Many have told me that Tevat's destiny is fixed. And that does appear to be the case. Well, what makes Dottore so sure he'll be the exception? And since he was able to stack these variables up, who's to say we can't do the same? You of all people should not be discouraged, traveler from afar. This isn't over yet. And you're not alone in that. Everyone here does, whether they've spoken thus far or not. But none of us are the type to sit back and wait for the sun to shine again. That's exactly how a knight should roll. If they knock you down, you get back up and get back in it. Don't forget, Honorary Knight, you're a legitimate member of Mondstadt too.
Mark is right. This is Funk Dottore's already way overdue a butt-kicking given his past shenanigans.
That's what I'm talking about. How's everyone else feeling?
I'll use Kuvaki to investigate Columbina's whereabouts. I am not ready to give up either.
Leave the intel gathering to me. Whatever happens within Nodcry's borders, when the Curatorium of Secrets wants to be in the know, we always find a way.
Aino and I will do all we can to support you. We will attempt to reverse engineer Dottore's actions and seek a breakthrough that way.
Alice and Nicole are busy dealing with an emergency at Tevat's borders, so they can't return just yet. But they're both very angry about this. They've asked Albedo and me to act on the Hexenzirkel's behalf and do everything in our power to fight back against Dottore.
Are you ready then? We're going to have to conduct a lot of research, even in the early stages.
I'll do my best.
As for me, I'm pretty familiar with Dotori's way of doing things, so I can try to predict his next move. I'll help with your investigation.
Nice! Looks like we have our basic division of labor. I'll get in touch with Flints and Eatlua, get them to have a chat with their Starshiner. It couldn't hurt to bring the Lightkeepers on board as well. At the same time, I'll pass on instructions to the Knights present in Nodcry to assist the Lightkeepers and other organizations in ensuring the safety of those living here.
Understood.
That's it then. Good luck, everyone.
Is that it? Chapter over? To be continued?
I never thought that Columbina would become my real name. It went from being a Fatui code name, and remember, come night or day, the moonlight shall always connect us.
Chapter's done! That was 2 chapters in the update. I don't think we're gonna get a third. I can't talk to Columbina at her thing, can I? No, I can't. That's dumb! There's bonus cutscenes here, and I don't get to see one because it was story locked, and now that she's gone because of the story, I can't see it anyways! It's a little irritating. Huh? Oh. Okay. Huh? As expected, Columbina isn't here. She stepped through the moon gate. No one knows what's inside, but it's a place that tore apart the extremely powerful Rerir Sonari. He's not dead. He can't die. He has the curse. If only I had.
Columbina? Oh, are you also waiting for Columbina to come back? So, you too. Hey, come on, if everyone was sad, that
Oh, it's crying. I can't allow myself to wallow in guilt. Columbina didn't sacrifice herself for us to end up like this, not to mention.
Haven't given up yet. Columbina, all of her friends, none of them would ever just give up like this. Give us a little more time. I can't promise anything, but I'll do everything I can.
Are they cheering for us? Thank you. Do you need us to help you with something? This Kohenki. Paimon thinks you... Why don't you play something? If they hear a familiar melody, maybe they'll calm down a little bit.
Let's try to do the one Columbina sings. I don't like how the music is like impossible to hear in this scene.
Oh, they're asleep. Looks like they haven't had a good rest in a... Shh, let's sleep.
Oh!
Sandrone! What are you doing here?
What? Am I not allowed to take walks now?
She hasn't returned.
Thought as much. No such thing as a free miracle, you know.
Hey, which way are you headed? Paimon means we don't see much of each other. Maybe we could join you for a bit.
Let's not. I'm not in a good mood today and don't have anything nice to say. Besides, comfort is the last thing this place needs.
So, I don't like how grumpy Marionette is. I like that she does have emotions. She has kindness in her heart. She has anger, happiness, sadness. She's a complete person. What I relate to and what I really like about her is Paimon asks, hey, let's hang out. Let me join you. And she says, no, I'm not in a good mood and there's nothing nice that I would have to say. And then she walks off. And I like that because from a psychological point of view from you to your friends being like, hey, you're in pain. I'm in pain too. Let's hang out together because that's how we heal. And then you say, no, I'm not in a good mood and I don't have anything nice to say. And then you walk off. That is a good answer to that because that's telling your friend, no, I don't heal by hanging out with someone right now. I just need to be alone because you are not the friend that I need to be around to get better. And that's a complicated thing to say and to hear, but I think it's very well done. And I think that Sandrone communicates it. She's very blunt. She's very brusque. She's very curt, but she gets her meaning across very well done. Okay. I guess that's really it. There's nothing else to do. My cat's so cute. He's been snuggling and sleeping with me since earlier. Intel exchange. Okay, I don't know what that means.
Ad Astra Abyss.
I don't know what Intel exchange means. Whoa, I got all these things. Okay, so melting the moonlight in the morning mist, between the eternal and ephemeral, moon prayer night, an important day, a nocturne of the far north, and converging paths. Okay. Anything else? Doesn't look like it.
Water comes in many flavors to the palate.
So 2 chapters? Yeah, so that was 2 chapters. Okay.
Mondstadt's water is crisp and
So we got a book pamphlet, and then we got the greeting card that was meant for her. Okay. Oh, you get gems for doing them all. Okay. Why they couldn't just give me the rewards upon doing them, I don't know. I have to actually redeem them. Oops. I have an Oculus I need to deposit. Okay.
water from
Hi, cat. I'm trying to think of how can I criticize this. I can't think of a way to criticize it. It ends at a spot that is an appropriate cliffhanger for Genshin, but it's a spot that where it's like, I want to know what happens next. You know? And I don't get to know because it's not in the game files yet. I have to wait until, I think it's January? Or is it? 18 days. So yeah, basically 18 days. Today is the 15th, so there's no way that they're going to release an update like Christmas Day. They might like the very last weekend of the... Looking for flowers. They haven't respawned. It must be every 2 days. Yeah. Well, in a way, this was good timing because I need to get up and get dressed at about like 3 o'clock. I have my show to do Saturday and Sunday, and there's some stuff that I wanted to grab from the shop on today, so I don't have to worry about grabbing it tomorrow because I won't have time tomorrow. And then I need to pack my car for, I'm going to do setup today, but the setup is at 5 p.m., so I have to leave at 4. So I was going to start packing my car at like 3:30, and then go to the shop on my way out of town. So I want to be there like as close to 5 as possible to set up, because my bedtime has been like, I've been winding down at like 5 p.m. I've been winding my bedtime down at about 5 p.m. And so the fact that I'm going to be not at home physically walking around doing stuff at 5 o'clock, I'm not looking forward to. And I got up at... Hello? Oh, I didn't do her summons. I got up at like 4:30 this morning. I got out of bed at like later than that. What is this mark here? Is that the Oculus I can't find? Wait, stop, get off. The robots are back. I need the robots for, Durin.
Into the wind.
Cat is so cute. He's so fluffy and he's so cute. The robots are back, but the flowers aren't. That's
the wind knows me.
Interesting.
Bow your head.
Wasn't planning to do. What can I do for like an hour? I could just end stream. There is always that.
Silence.
Where are you? There you are.
One with nature.
Sorry, I got a cold chill there all of a sudden. Where your body just needs to like, you have like a shiver, an uncontrollable shiver happen. It's like that. Could have sworn there was one over here. Yeah, I'm not crazy.
Into the wind.
Settle down.
Where the heck is that? Saw me. Flowers! Oh, these aren't the flowers I want. Poop. Hey guys, what's up?
Strike a pop!
The wind knows me.
Bow your head.
So I have the book,
That hurts.
Yuli from the Guardian of the Dawn series, and I expected. Hello? I expected that I wouldn't like it a whole lot, but somehow, surprisingly, I wouldn't say that I like it. I read chapter 1 and I wasn't super interested. And last night I was like, well, let me go ahead and read like an extra, couple chapters just to see if I like it. Or if like my feeling for it changes. Hello? Ah. Okay. That was weird, but okay.
Abandoned property belongs to whoever finds it first. So, it's legally yours now.
Where's that Oculus? Way over here somewhere. Okay. Oh, there's one in front of me apparently. Hello. Hi.
Settle down.
I think I fought these guys already. Once before. I was looking for the Oculus down here.
Bow your head.
I don't see it anywhere. Okay.
Into the wind.
Ah! Sorry, Cat. I didn't mean to scare you. I'm sorry.
The wind knows me.
Ah.
A fateful offering.
Okay. But I was reading that book, and so I read chapter 1, and then when I got to chapter 2, it was decidedly different characters. It followed Zahara and
One with nature.
oh, for Pete's sake. It followed Zahara and Amy instead of Yuli. And the sections that involved reading Zahara and Yuli are so much easier to read. Because the character names that are involved in that section are, I don't want to say that they're like more Anglo-Saxony, but they're definitely just like an easier thing to read.
Into the wind.
Okay. Like the syllables required, I guess, to read them is easier. I was here earlier and I did like
I follow the wind.
a thing. There it is. How do I get that?
Wind strategy.
You all need to go away.
bow your head.
And then when I read,
Is it what you wish to find? Hopefully the excitement of opening a
part
treasure
of the
chest has at
next
least
chapter,
made it a worthwhile experience.
it was, so like chapter 1 was Yuli, and then chapter 2 was Zahara and Amy. And then when we got back to chapter 3, it was Yuli again. So like it's alternating between them.
Yoo-hoo! Settle down.
Clouds high. The birds call.
The tides beckon.
Okay.
Let the record show that I verbally consent to relinquishing these items into your possession.
And these are way over here. Okay. Hi, cat. Did you wake up from your nap? Hi. Look at that yawn. Uh-huh. Oh, I have to stay connected to the robot the whole time. Come on. And like, it's not a bad book. I just feel like
verbally consent to relinquishing
it
these
hasn't
items
grabbed
into
my
your
attention
possession.
as much as I kind of hoped it would have. Aha. Is it up there? How do I get up there? Need to run this way, across that. Okay. Oh my god, it's dark. I can't see a thing. Wait, is it actually becoming nighttime? Yes. Stay daytime. I need sunshine to see in this game. At least in this area of the map.
I
Oh, so
see
much
the
better.
value in my own work, but I also see the meaning in all the endeavors of the people of Fontaine.
I have heard that good
I
morning
believe I will
chime
continue to take pride
so
in
much
fulfilling
that my brain
duties.
now attributes it to, like, if I were to play Breath of the Wild, my brain's just gonna be like, oh yeah, that morning chime belongs to Breath of the Wild. Even though I could probably bet money it doesn't. Because there's no way Genshin would risk that kind of IP infringement.
The wind knows me.
I mean, maybe they would. I don't know. I assume they wouldn't be idiots like that.
One with nature.
Where is this? Okay, it's beneath me. Aha, I see it.
follow the wind.
So one's above and a couple are below. Okay. Come on. Okay, now what? Confused. I don't understand. I don't see a thing that I need to use to destroy that with. Are you coming? Okay. I don't see the thing that I need. I don't see the thing I need. I'm extremely confused. Because, like, I need energy. I don't get it. Oh, do I? Maybe this? That's weird.
Brings a smile to my face.
Okay. It's in the chest. Okay. I need a blue energy to destroy that? How does that work? I don't see
Time to
anything. This doesn't seem to be it. Yeah, that's too far away. I don't know how that one works.
Time to go.
Teleport. So I have one above me, maybe? Looks like. Down. Down, child. Okay. Oh, the itches in my ear will never cease. I do have allergy pills that I can take if I want to. What the heck? You blend in. I didn't even see you, dude.
A fateful offering.
Where? Actually, where? I don't know. I don't know how these two work, because, like, I don't know where that one is. I don't even see this one. Where is that? Is it in the duct or something?
Time to go.
I don't get it. I can only think that's in the duct somehow, and I don't know how I would get in there. I don't know how I get in that. Is it behind the doors? Like, do those doors open? I don't know. I don't know! Okay. Can the compass find something else? Yes, thank God. Okay. I see it! Don't have to look hard and I see it. Beautiful. Love that.
Brings a smile to my face.
The other two are this way.
Time to go.
What a waste of time.
Oh, hello. I thought you were all not gonna bother me. I was wrong.
Did it take too long?
Aha! I see one of them. These blend in like really well.
Whoever finds it first, so it's legally yours now.
I don't get it. I don't get it. Am I supposed to move these somehow? Down. Do I move them? I don't see how I can move them. There we go. Hello? Aha!
Brings a smile to my face.
What percentage are we at now, sir? 91. Perfect. I wanted 100%, or I wanted 90% so I could do an upgrade to the lighthouse. Hey, cutie. That's cool.
Flintz, you made it!
Why, of course. I owe you both my thanks. This lighthouse looks a fair sight better now that it's being maintained.
Our pleasure! Although, it seems like even with a functioning lighthouse, this whole place is still really dark. There are some places the light doesn't even reach.
Indeed. In the graveyard, it seemed as if even time itself had forever paused at the close of the battle that night. I never had any intention of changing this, but it seems that by lighting the lighthouse, you have set time in motion once again.
Will this affect your life?
If you mean to ask whether I shall be inconvenienced in any way, the answer is no. Life comes in cycles. Even without us, the ghosts that linger here would slowly disappear and return to the ley lines. So do not worry that this lighthouse cannot shine upon every last corner of the island. As the ghosts gradually leave, so too will the fog that envelops the area. The sun must rise eventually.
That's cute. I'm still bummed that like his thing is so much shorter than Lauma's. Lauma's was like really involved, and Flynn's is just like half the length. So there, that's that. That is that one done. I do not really care to do Ino and Anephas right now, primarily because I don't want to hear Ino's annoying voice. But we shall press on, as they say. What's in my inventory that's glowing? Oh, the Oculus, I bet. Oh, I have 3. Perfect. Where's that? Okay. Is this the entrance? It appears to be. No, don't mind me. I'm not here. Okay. I'm not a fan that the things locked behind this room are not like Primo Gems related. Not a fan of that personally. But whatever, I suppose. What is that marking? Was that the Oculus that I couldn't find? I feel like it is. Okay. Let me go to our statue, because I think I have enough for an upgrade now. Okay. Okay, I got a blue fate. I think that's enough for a wish, isn't it? Yeah, I'm at 12 now. Let's do that. Oh, so I got Durin's weapon. I got Durin to C1, and where is he? I got Durin to C1. Ta-da, magical. And then I also pulled on Venti's banner, and I got Venti, and then I got a dupe of Diluc, so Diluc is now C4, so I got all that. And I also got, whenever I was pulling on Durin's weapon, I got Venti's bow. So I have Venti's bow, and I have Durin's sword. So, I got a fair bit of stuff. You need flowers and boss materials, which I think I have enough to do your thingy now. Okay, there's that. I done Flynn's talents? I don't remember. I think I have. Missing. Okay. Flynn's, have I done your talents, sir? Kind of. Okay. There's that. Oh, they okay. So Durin and Flynn's both wanted that. Got it. What is this? Oh, cool. Got that taken care of, so that's good. Are the flowers back? A really loud bird just landed on my ceiling. Went ka-thunk, ka-thunk, ka-thunk. My cat looked up like, what the hell was that? Oh, did I not grab the reward? Triangle button. There we go. Hi, DJ. If you can hear that thunk, I'm sorry. I don't know what the bird is doing on my ceiling. It just went ka-thunk again. It's like right above me. Oh. I was looking on Etsy last night and I saw that someone has a bunch of Grahatia emotes that include his ear wiggle, which is super cute, and the one has Graha taking notes and it's so cute. And I'm like, kind of want to buy those. And just move all my emotes to Grahatia emotes. What is going on? The crows outside my window are going really chatty. Goodness gracious. Oh, sure, now you find this stuff. Okay, let's go here and go south because it's a treasure chest to our south. Is it on the boat? I think it's on the boat. What time is it? 3 o'clock, basically? I was gonna go until 3:15. Maybe I should just call it here. Oh, I thought I could go into the boat. Oh, hello. It's not even defended.
Splendid! More interesting trinkets for me.
Okay. Can I just like walk over to this one? Let's see. It's above me? What's above me? Oh, can I make it? Can I make it? Nuvolette, can you? Okay. Okay, there's not a rock thing above me. Hello, sirs? Aha! Hi, I need the chest that you're protecting. It's very important. That loud ka-thunk again! I'm sorry, it's so loud. I don't know what they're doing.
Abandoned property belongs to whoever finds it first. So,
I don't even know if it's a crow that's on top of the roof, because like... Because the crows are outside making noises, and then there's like ka-thunk on my ceiling, going ka-thunk. Ka-thunk, ka-thunk. Let's see. There's no quick teleport over there, is there? Where is that one? What? checked the whole center. There's not a teleport here. Don't you lie to me. Above me? So it's outside? That says it's beneath me. Make up your mind. Where is it? Okay, this one's above. DJ, did I not run through this friggin' area for like half an hour the other day looking for treasure chests? Because I have a memory of doing this recently. Where is it? Oh my god, come here. Come here.
Is it what you wish to find? Hopefully the excitement of opening a treasure chest
Who is that?
has at
What is
least
that?
made it a worthwhile experience.
Use of force authorized.
Ah!
Shower me with praise. Let the world come.
Oh no, he's a secret. He's a secret boss.
Be sanctified.
I don't think I'll be able to kill him. Maybe I can.
Be not perturbed.
Dude!
Unscathed. I warn you! Looks like violence is near.
Fallen leaves, adorn my night!
The long sleep beckons. Be silent.
Yoo-hoo! Let my name echo in song.
Silence!
Wow, blowing his bubble hurts him. Okay. There's there's a treasure chest above my head somewhere. I don't know where, because I already went up there and I got the Oculus, so like, don't know what it's talking about. Hello.
Bow your head at this time.
That was like the easiest challenge mob I've ever fought too. Wow, they didn't drop anything. How rude. What time is it? Almost 3? Okay. My eyes are saying. Sorry, kathunk, kathunk. Even my cat's looking up like, what does that sound, mommy? And don't know, sweetie pie. Oops. It says it's still above me? Where? Is it like... Is that an inside of a thing? Oh. Okay. I didn't even stop here to look
Abandoned
earlier
property
when I was
belongs
going to
whoever
get the
finds it first. So it's legally yours now.
when I was going to get the Oculus. So the next one is below me? Hi. Where? Aha, I see it. No, that's not it. It's still below me? Okay. Let's go here. Aha! Hi, can you wake up?
Silence!
Is it what you wish to find? Hopefully the excitement of opening a treasure chest has at least made it a worthwhile experience.
Okay, and then there's one... What? Ah! Okay.
Settle down. Mission. Mission.
Were these treasure chests not here when we snuck in before? Because I don't think they were.
Is it what you wish to find? Hopefully the excitement of opening a treasure chest has at least made it a worthwhile experience.
Where's the other one? Where's that one? How do I get there? How do I get over there, I wonder? I don't know. Yeah, this is totally safe. Ah.
I'll make sure we're in.
Ah! Nope, that's not for you. Don't eat that. Ah! Okay. Sorry, my cat was like eating my my rice bowl, and he's not allowed to have salt, and there's 100% salt in that bowl.
Abandoned property belongs to whoever finds it first.
Okay. Oh, so I got that one.
It's legally yours now.
So how do I get to the other one? How do I get to that one? Where even am I? I'm at a vista point, okay. Is that a door? Yes, but it won't open. Okay. Whoop! Whoop! Okay. Where is that one? Oh, is it up there? I think it's right there. I don't know how I get that to that. I don't think I can fly to that.
One with nature.
Oh, nope, I'm too short. I see where it is. I don't know how to get to it. How do I get out of this frickin' room? Okay. Now that I'm here... I don't know if I can get to that.
Into the wind.
Come on.
The wind knows me.
I mean, maybe I can? I don't know. Aha!
Into the wind.
Settle down.
God, I love Kazuha's win. It just pulls everything to him and makes life so much easier.
Is it what you wish to find? Hopefully the excitement of opening a treasure chest has at least made it a worthwhile experience.
Okay. Now, where are you? You're outside? Okay, I think that's outside. That is... Yeah. 306, is that what that says?
Abandoned property belongs to whoever finds it first. So, it's legally yours now.
Where's that one? Is it in that room? No way. It is. It's behind that door. I don't know if that'll work. Where's the door? Maybe I don't have to be that close. Let me see. Can I not go upstairs? Okay. Wait, that's not... Wait, huh? Is that not how that works? Nicolette, please. Darling. I need you to behave. Why is that not working? I don't get it. Hold on. Am I supposed to be like farther away? Shit. No, wait, that's fine. So if I stand like here, will that make me high enough to be charged with red to hit the thing? But it doesn't let me hit it. I don't even get like a little zappy line. I don't understand. Open. I demand you. Is it something from that side that I need to move? I don't think there is. No, this is just a dead end. I see the solution. I'm supposed to have the red Kuhenki magnesis power to hit that, and it's not letting me do it, so I don't understand. Because, like, no matter where I put the robot, it's not saying that I'm within range to hit the red button. Okay. Where's this one? That one is below. Okay. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? I'm so confused. I don't know where this is. What? Says it's beneath me. I don't see it.
The wind knows me.
I don't see it. Where is it? What? Where is it? It says it's in the hallway, but it's not. What hallway? The lower down ring hallway?
Time to go.
Sure about that game? That doesn't appear to be the case.
Time to go.
Time is it? What? I need to leave in a minute. Okay. The map makes it look like there's a duct or something that you go through. I don't see anything. I don't know where that is. I'm not even seeing it. Like, at least this one I know where the hell it is. This one I don't. I have no idea. Is it on the ring? No. Not on that, because that's too far away. And it's not on this. And it's not at the ground. It's not on the moon crater either. What the heck? Now it says it's above me. No, that's the teleport. Where is this treasure chest? No, it's not. You're crazy. You're crazy, game. Because there's an Oculus here. Hello. Hello. Yes. Yes. Can I help you? Hi. I have to go soon. Because I have to get dressed still and then load the car and grab the things. What are you doing? Excuse me, sir. I can't see with you in the way. There's an Oculus near. What? 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 No, sir, honey. I'm getting up. Do you understand this? No. For I'm a fluffy cat. I do not comprehend this. Okay, this is not what I'm looking for.
Strike a pose!
Bow your head.
It says there's an Oculus right here that I wanted to grab.
Is it what you wish to find? Hopefully the excitement of opening a treasure
flower.
chest has at least made it a worthwhile experience.
Oculus? Question mark? Behind me. Oh! That was funny. Literally just turned the camera around. No, don't fall. And then there's a chest on the water. Okay, let me see if I can get to that one. And that'll be the last thing we grab. I mean, I can even get it. Oh, it looks like it's just an enemy. Okay. I can do that. Do you mind, sir? I'm a little bit... Thank you. Hi, cat.
Abandoned property belongs to whoever finds it first. So, it's legally yours now.
What was that? That was a creepy sound. What was that?
Use of force authorized. Settle down.
Are you guys blocking the chest? You are!
Let the record
Thank you.
show that I verbally consent to relinquishing these items into your possession.
Alright, so. Let's go hand these in. And then that'll be the end of stream. Because I have stuff I need to get done. I'm a weirdo. Valiant Chronicle rewards. What's that? What's Valiant Chronicle reward? What's that mean?
Add Astra.
I've killed him twice, so killing him was useless. He refreshes. I've killed the crab. No, I've seen the crab. I have not killed the crab, but I've seen the crab. Okay. Did that say I had 40 gems? I do. Okay. Let me do that really quick, and then I'll be at the end of the stream. Because it'll take no time to kill the boss. And I'm not like... So, setup will last until 8 p.m. today, so I'm not in a gigantic rush. It starts at 5. My only rush that I have is, like, I want to be able to get home early enough that I can go to bed relatively soon whenever I get home, so I can wake up for the weekend. That's my only, like, I have to go and be in a hurry kind of feeling. It's just so I can keep, like, to an early-ish bedtime. There's no other, like, appointment I'm going to be late for kind of thing. And the store that I need to go to closes at 4, so I have more than enough time to get dressed, pack the car a bit, and then grab stuff from there. Heal me. Thank you. Okay. Alrighty, guys. Thank you so much for hanging out. We did some Genshin stuff. We finished up the Archon story. Not a satisfying ending. Very Genshin cliffhanger type. We spent a lot of time in a useless date episode thing that felt a lot like a summer episode, like a summertime mid-time event, rather than like an actual Archon episode update. Nicole character design, in her head kind of talking, and the visual design of her, that looks perfectly fine. I'm okay with that. Alice has good parts to her design visibly, and there are parts that are just shit. Her hat being the worst offender, her costume having light blue on it, and then 3, her skirt, instead of it being like a dress, she's just got like not even a mini skirt, and then a butt cape. And like, we've seen that design so much already that it does not match. It looks more like a Nodcry design than it does like a Mondstadt design, which does not work when she's a character from Mondstadt. Her vision is a Mondstadt vision, and she doesn't look as visibly impressive as she should. Nicole looks more cohesive and impressive than Alice does. And really, I think it's because there's that light blue on Alice. It does not work. That light blue is a poor choice. Even white would have been better. But that light blue, no, not okay with that. So, I have stuff that I'm going to be doing this weekend. I would like to say that I have time to stream, but I don't. You think Genshin can take on the Allegan Empire? Current Genshin of the current era? No. But Genshin of the past, like King Deshret's time, was trying to terraform the land, which is something we know Allegans were trying to do. And then the older places with like Hyperborea, they were literally messing with atoms and molecules. We found that out. So they could probably take on the Allegans. And then the older nation of Fontaine that's in Petrichor, they could have probably taken on Allegan. And then the dragons would have fought Allegans. Although the dragons fighting the Allegan Empire would have been interesting, because the Allegan Empire was harnessing technology specifically to trap and imprison dragons. So Dragon Empire, who are like really technologically advanced with like computers and stuff, fighting the Alligans, who are fighting dragons who don't have that same kind of technology but are also fighting icons. Like, that would be super interesting. But they were also able to trap the Warring Triad, so I don't know. It'll be interesting to see. That would be very interesting to see like the Alligans fighting dragons who have techno powers, not just generic strong icon powers. Of like, no, we have technology, we built a spaceship. We have gigantic lasers. Because like the leader of the dragons, Nibelung, he created the 3 moons and then put them in the sky. So like that also tells us that the very, very early dragons who followed and listened to Nibelung were very technologically advanced at that time. Oh, and the other interesting thing that we got to was just before or just after the Funerary War, which was the war of Nibelung against Celestia, when he came back and found out that Celestia was invading his ship, and Nibelung had the power of the Abyss at that point. At that point in the storyline, we have Hyperborea and similar areas being overrun with what they called a black tide, and that's like the second mention of black tide in Genshin. We have that mentioned a fair bit in the Greek nation in Honkai Star Rail, but it's only been mentioned twice in Genshin. The first time was in Natlan Ruins, if I remember correctly. It was like a little, I think it's in the throne room, and it's a little statue thing that you talk to that says that there's a black tide that swept across the land of Natlan. It was not part of the main story. I think it was the Dragon Quest that took us to that room. But there was a little thing, because there was a left and right section that you went through, and that had the plaque that said black tide. And then we had here in main story, where they were talking about the black tide. So that's interesting, because if you go on Wikipedia and look up the Genshin Honkai Hoyoverse, Honkai means black tide. Black tide means Honkai. It's the same word. It is civilization will always have a thing trying to kill it, and as civilization advances, the black tide or the Honkai gets stronger to fight against them. And so every single one has a black tide of some sort fighting against it. And it was artificially added to the Greek world to simulate the real world in that part of the storyline. So it's interesting to see black tide specifically mentioned in Genshin. I'm curious if that is what it actually says in the original Chinese, or if the localizers for Genshin are maybe working on the same localization as a Honkai Star Rail, and so they're seeing the same word and are like, we should make these games match more. Like, is that a development thing from the Chinese developers where yes, this is intended to use the same term, black tide, black tide, black tide, or is that a localization choice where they're using black tide? Because like that's the thing with Adepti, Adeptist, consecrated beasts and crap like that. Those basically all have the same word in Chinese, and the localizers are adding different words to them. Same thing with God and Archon being used interchangeably in Genshin. Archon is a fake word that the English localizers put in that just adds headache, because that's not the word that they use in Chinese and Japanese, Chinese specifically because the game's from Chinese. They just have the word God there. They don't use Archon. That's just an English crap word. So, I don't know. But yeah, I gotta head off. I gotta do stuff. And I will see you guys maybe on Monday. Maybe on Monday. We shall see.